Croeso I Gaerdydd. Day 3 of the Barbados Pickleball Welsh Open. Live from the Cardiff Met Tennis and Athletics Centre. And we're about to get underway on the show court. I'm Nick Hobbis. We've got over 800 players here across the 4 days and 2 venues. The National Indoor Athletics Centre here at the Cardiff Met Tennis Centre just across the way, and around 420 competitors each day. The action is scheduled to be fierce and fast, and Saturday is absolutely stacked. We're focusing on the 18 plus and 35 plus gender doubles categories, as well as the 50 plus team competition today. Round robin format before knockout stage pickleball gets underway, and we're here in partnership with Pickle B and Pickleball Wales, a landmark moment for the sport in Wales, and you can stay with us throughout the day here as pickleball takes centre stage in the capital. Joining me throughout the day is Simon Farr. Simon, good morning to you. The action has been great the last 2 days. It's scheduled to be even better today.
Good morning, Nick, and good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Cardiff. Yes, it's been an amazing couple of days, and welcome, Nick, to Cardiff. Thanks for joining us.
Yeah, I'm absolutely delighted to be here, Simon, and our first game is scheduled to get underway. We've got the very familiar Andy Portlock teaming up with Arta Caltabiano. Arta serving, taking on Hazelhurst and Hargreaves. Matt Hazelhurst and Harry Hargreaves at the top of your screen. So Hazelhurst with ball in hand. Race to 11, win by 1 pickleball. Feels like Portlock has been around the pickleball world for absolutely years and years. A stalwart of the game. Always playing at the highest levels. And with fast hands, and we can see the left hand of Caltabiano down the centre there. Just coming to the fore. This time Hargreaves, who's already had success here at the Welsh Open in singles, taking away a bronze medal on day 1. Congratulations to him. You might notice with the way Portlock and Caltabiano especially are holding their paddles, there's a significant table tennis background here with both players. Spot their fast reactions at the non-volley zone. So Portlock and Caltabiano off the mark here for the day. Tough group Group 1, Men's Doubles Open. Featuring some top players and surely the favourites for the gold medal. Team A in Group 1, Peter Hitchman and Sam Basford. So Niall Wareham, Ed Gateshill, Nick Bradley and Andy Suey also in this group. The 4 players you can see on court. That speed up just goes long from Hazelhurst. Great intent though. Ambition off the bounce. Expect to see power, and more power from Portlock. Ball's just called wide by Hazelhurst, who also had success yesterday in the team event, taking away a bronze medal. Thank you for joining us wherever you're watching from this morning. You're very welcome. Hopefully all set to enjoy a fantastic day of pickleball here. There's action very much underway on all courts. Lovely speed up from Portlock, targeting the right hip of Hargreaves. I like the third shot drive down the middle from Caltabiano, just drawing a defensive volley. Sets up the winning opportunity. And the backhand roll flick from Portlock at the non-volley zone. Delightful. Once more, the third shot drop on point, and Portlock, who's had his struggles with injuries over the past few years, looks fit, looks ready. And the stack unwinds from Hazelhurst and Hargreaves. Portlock spots the gap down the forehand wing and exploits it. So Caltabiano goes diving into the non-volley zone. Would have been called a fault. Ball was already out, but a nice run there from Portlock in particular. Second scoring opportunity for the team. It's a unreturned serve, so we're going to switch ends at 6 here. After a run of points from Andy Portlock, it's Caltabiano and Portlock in the ascendancy, and Hargreaves and Hazelhurst with a little bit of work to do. Just when you need a little bit of fortune, a little bit of luck, the net tape can act in your favour. Slice on the return from Caltabiano. That ball stays low. What a shot. Terry Hargreaves lighting up proceedings here early at Cardiff Met. Third shot delight from Hargreaves. Again, just causing some confusion with both forehands down the middle. Not normally where you'd choose to play with two forehands in the middle of the court, but can bring around that level of confusion. Second unreturned serve of this game. And Andy Portlock exploits the space with a big forehand drive. Into in, down the line. Miscommunication from Hargreaves and Hazelhurst. This time the stack unwinds better and Caltabiano misses the volley. Yeah, Hargreaves frustrated with himself, walks away disconsolate as he pops up the dink and Portlock takes advantage. Great reset from Caltabiano mid-rally. Once more, it's just one or two errors from Hargreaves and Hazelhurst here. Portlock caught in the transition zone. Nice drive from Hargreaves, utilising the backspin that Caltabiano provided to generate twice the amount of topspin on the drive. Great footwork from Caltabiano. Light-footed, quick-footed across the non-volley zone. Punches that volley into the open space. Soft hands once more on the drop. So 2 points from victory here. I think it might be 10 actually. I think this might be game point. Second scoring opportunity. And it's the moonball serve. Portlock tries to go in once more on the drive. Can Hazelhurst and Hargreaves get back into this one? And that ball popped up mid-court by Caltabiano. Got the slice all wrong. It went aerial, landed mid-court. Hargreaves and Hazelhurst, all the time in the world to choose what they were going to do on the third. And it was Hazelhurst with the punishing forehand drive. Missed third by Hazelhurst this time. So Hargreaves, ball in hand, got to pressure Caltabiano and Portlock. The pressure they do, it's an easy volley, but Portlock makes an error. Gaps down to 2 points. Pressure mounts. And Harry Hargreaves walks away. Frustration, match points, and there it is. Arthur Caltabiano and Andy Portlock win their first game of the day in Group 1. And errant Hargreaves and Hazelhurst walk away slightly subdued, knowing that there's work to do now in Group 1. But for Caltabiano and Portlock, it's victory in the first game of the day here, live from Cardiff Met. Coming up next, we switch over to Group 2, where Andrew Parker and Andrew Carson team up to take on Ronnie Sullivan and Stephen Lucas. Don't go anywhere, because we'll be back with more action here live from Cardiff at the very first Welsh Open after this short break. Welcome back to the Cardiff Met Centre for National Athletics. Today it's the centre for pickleball. We're live from the Barbados Welsh Open. Men's doubles open category here on sizzling Saturday, Super Saturday, Showtime Saturday. We've got Andrew Parker and Andrew Carson at the top of your screen taking on Stephen Lucas with ball in hand and his partner Ronnie Sullivan. Race to 11, win by 1. And great defences by Parker. Lucas and Sullivan will wonder how they've managed to lose that exchange. Carson just missing the third shot, known as Frank Carson on the pickleball scene. That ball just goes wide. A lovely roll by Sullivan at the non-volley zone, who's been in action already this week here in Wales. Ball's popped up and Parker makes no mistake with the volley. Early stages, all 4 players just looking to find a rhythm at the start of the day here. And at the minute, the receiving team able to capitalise on the mistake to the serving team. Very much the pattern and sequence of play so far. And still, we're yet to see a point scored. 2 non-scoring side outs in a row. Is this a time? Yeah, that ball just lobbed up by Lucas and not deep enough on the lob, so Sullivan, second opportunity to score. Just misses the third on the forehand side, and Andrew Parker just joked there to Sullivan that someone will score in a minute. And score they do. First point of the game goes the way of Carson and Parker. Yeah, great footwork by Sullivan, who manages to dance around the non-volley zone. And nervy start for Lucas on the live stream court. And those people who have tuned into pickleball before will know that the advice I would give players at this stage is serves, returns and thirds. A little bit of fortune from Parker, who catches the net tape with the kiss. The diadem net kissing the Franklin ball. Lucas is a forlorn figure, and psychological aspect of pickleball also there to challenge players, not just physical or technical. Let's see. Lucas can make amends here. And I'm sure that will help no end. A little bit of confusion between Carson and Parker. Sends the volley long, and Lucas and Sullivan have troubled the scoreboard. Good solid base there. Andrew Carson pressing that volley. Feed up off the volley by Carson. Sullivan not expecting that. That's a nice drive from Lucas, and with a little bit of confidence, we see growth in the scoreboard too. So close that gap now, and O'Sullivan and Lucas very much back in the match. Yeah, the footwork from Sullivan just slow from the baseline through the transition zone. The drive was there, but he couldn't exploit the pop-up because he stayed put on the baseline. There we see Carson and Parker get to 6 first, so there'll be a change of ends. Carson and Parker in the ascendancy in there. Haven't had to do a great deal to get their opportunity to thank our title partner, Visit Barbados of Wyndham Grand Barbados, Lord's Castle. Barbados headline sponsor here at the Welsh Open. A big thank you to them for all of their support. We're back underway with Carson and Parker in this group to encounter Dan O'Brien, Chris Beaumont, Richard Payne, Dmitry Levchenko, Sean Johnston and Liam Doyle, the other players in group 2 here in the open category for the men's doubles open in Cardiff, Wales. The very first Welsh Open being brought to you by Picklebee in association with Pickleball Wales, the inaugural event. We've got all the action here live for you. Slowly but surely, Lucas and Sullivan not only fought their way back into this game, but have now taken the lead. Let's not forget, Carson and Parker went 5-zip up in the early stages, but Sullivan and Lucas just got their mindset right. And as a result, looking more and more dominant as Sullivan suggests that ball just clipped Carson. Carson suggesting not. Players are going to have a discussion because Sullivan sure that just clipped Carson. So second server at 8-6. Yeah, that's good control from Andrew Parker at the non-volley zone. Dominant in the rally and just manoeuvring that ball around into the right places. That's not coming back though. Sullivan gets low underneath the ball. Allows him to generate more power. Finds a nice angle. And sends that ball off to the side. Nice dink from Sullivan. A little bit of backspin. Parker not able to pick that up. So Sullivan, Lucas, 2 points from victory. Third shot error from the mid-court, and Lucas want that one back, I'm sure. Can Parker and Carson close the gap? The answer is yes. Delightful speed up on the forehand side from Parker. Targeting the left hip of Sullivan. Sullivan can't respond. Gap's down to 2. Oh, Andrew Parker. The volley was there. The ball was above the height of the net. Sends it long. Return goes long. Game point. Lucas Sullivan. Second game point for Lucas and Sullivan here. And Carson and Parker defend the castle once more. That ball goes wide from Carson, and it is Ronnie Sullivan and Stephen Lucas who managed to come back from a 5-0 deficit to winning fairly comfortably 11-7 in Group 2. Live from the National Indoor Athletic Centre here in Cardiff. Barbados Welsh Open continues. We're going to switch to Group 3 shortly as Jack Purvis and Matthew Corlean take on Scott Tiff and Izaku Takahashi. We'll be back with that game right after this short break.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the ViperCore Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
Welcome back to the Barbados Welsh Open, where Group 3 gets underway here live from the Cardiff Met Centre. We've got Scott Tiff and Izaku Takahashi taking on Jack Purvis and Matthew Corlean. Be Purvis and Corlean at the bottom of your screen. Corlean with ball in hand, taking on Takahashi and Tiff at the top of your screen. And we're a race to 11, win by 1 in the round robin format stages. Tough group. Group 3, we've got Scott Mayo and Rob Adams featuring, along with Nathan Parker, Harry Feast, Alex Richards and Rob Cunningham. So challenges aplenty for the 4 players you see on court today. Early nerves from Purvis on the unforced error return of serve. And the left hand of Takahashi just exploiting the space behind Purvis. So Tift and Takahashi off to a strong start. Another unreturned serve from Purvis, and it really is a different experience. 4 players playing on a court that's live streamed as opposed to a court that isn't. In a race to 11, very much a psychological battle with yourself of settling into the rhythm early on and just securing those basic shots, keeping that ball in play, just growing into the game. Tift is frustrated with himself there, but it gives Corleen and Purvis their first point of the day. And that'll be a nice confidence builder for Jack Purvis. Manages to secure the exchange with a nice volley. Yeah, the cross-court speed up from Tiff, just targeting the right hip of Purvis. Just not expecting the play. And Corleen looking the stronger of the 2 players at the bottom of your screen right now. Steady point construction, just developing the opportunity to put the overhead volley away. Scott Tiff bounces right back with a little bit of fire, a little bit of aggression. Piercing the partnership of Corleen and Purvis. And once more, there's a gap down the middle between Purvis and Corleen, and Tiff in particular looking to speed the game up slightly now. Ball might have been going out. Corleen played it. Manages to rectify his own error. Sometimes those balls are difficult to leave, but in the right place at the right time to put the backhand volley away. Takahashi just not able to reset from mid-court. Again, the advice for Purvis and Corleen would be choose one or the other here. Get that ball bounced in the non-volley zone or drive nice and hard. Lovely speed up from Tiff. The ball was bouncing and bounced fairly high. Tiff able to drive that ball into the body of Purvis. And there we see the change of ends enforced by Takahashi and Tiff, who are very much in the ascendancy here in this Group 3 game. Mistakes from Purvis and Corleen, and everything just seems fairly comfortable for Tiff and Takahashi, especially when they apply a little bit more power. Once again, the speed up works for Takahashi, just targeting Purvis once more, and seems that's the strategy here for Tiff and Takahashi. The turn goes long this time, and Corleen and Purvis, I'm sure, will be pleased just to have this experience. As errant as it is, it's very much part of that developmental process, that journey into becoming more familiar with playing on the show court. Speed up from Tiff above the shoulder. And a comfortable exchange for Corleen. Definitely doesn't look out of place at the open level. Lovely drop from Takahashi. That ball dipping below the height of the net, forcing Purvis to hit up. Match point. Takahashi. Tiff. And great footwork from Scott. Tiff across the non-volley zone. Gets the job done in style, and Tiff and Takahashi will be overjoyed with their start to the day. Work to do for Corleen and Purvis, experience gained, but coming up next, it's the favourites, the number 1 seeds, the international stars of Peter Hitchman and Sam Basford, as they take on Niall Wareham and Ed Gatehill. That's scheduled to be an absolute crackerjack of a game here live at the Barbados Welsh Open, as the 4 players are warming up. We're going to go to an advert break, and we'll be back with more action here shortly. Don't go anywhere. The action continues live from the Cardiff Met Centre in just a few short moments.
want it, I get it.
Welcome back to the Barbados Welsh Open. The action continues on gender doubles. Showtime Saturday here live from the Cardiff Met. Hitchman and Basford. The team to beat here in the open category, taking on Wareham and Gateshill. Not to be underestimated, Wareham and Gateshill. Both players on an upward trajectory in competitive pickleball in the UK. Just going through their final warm-up routines now, and this tournament comes quickly for Sam Basford, who's on the back of English Open mixed doubles success, who teamed up with Coco Lococo in Telford just a few short weeks ago now. Sure, he's been hard on the practice court in preparation for this target with Peter Hitchman. Just while we're waiting for the action to get underway here, it's an opportunity to thank all of our event partners: Franklin PSO, SB Pickleball, Escapes Pickleball World, Fox Pickleball, RSA Sports Group, ProFlex, ICTO. We do appreciate your support, and of course our headline title sponsors, Barbados, too. Without, we would not be able to put on the first ever Pickleball Welsh Open for Picklebee in association with Pickleball Wales. It's Gateshill and Wareham, top of your screen. Gateshill ball in hand, Hitchman poised for the return, with Basford at the bottom of your screen. And Basford remarked to me just before this game that he considers this to be his sternest test in the group stages. And Basford sets up the winning opportunity, just pierces that ball into the top of the net. Look at the backhand roll from Basford. That ball's below the height of the knee, but somehow Basford's got the technique. Send that ball with power, but also accuracy, dipping before the baseline, and it's a strong start here for Basford and Hitchman. A nice put away from Wareham, though. And you can see Basford and Hitchman keep that ball in play, make their opponents play balls regularly, keep the pressure on. And a big slice return into the mid-court from Hitchman. Not all about depth when you're applying backspin. If you can get a player coming forward in the mid-court, that's a real difficult ball to pick up. This time it's Basford with the slice return to mid-court. And 2 missed thirds in a row for Gateshill and Wareham. But 2 difficult balls to pick up in the transition zone. Fast footwork from Hitchman. Avoids the non-volley zone. Pierces the backhand volley straight down to the base of Wareham. And let's not forget Peter Hitchman. Great deal of international pedigree here. Great hands by Gateshill. It was Hitchman who went fishing once more, but there was no catch. Gateshill, defensive backhand. There's a point for Gateshill and Wareham, and they'll be looking to remain competitive in this game. Niall Wareham, the reset was gorgeous. The reset was sublime. The punishing volley went long. Great hands from Wareham. Great court awareness. Had Basford and Hitchman up to the baseline, and Wareham just recognising where the space was. Takes advantage of it. Soft hands, now Wareham. Just 1 or 2 errors here creeping in from Hitchman in the early stages. Their first game of the day. Ball might have been going long. Hitchman generates a huge amount of topspin on the backhand roll. Gateshill unsure, looks to defend. So it's Wareham and Gateshill with a slight lead here. Patience from Basford. Urgency from Wareham. Pushes that ball into the net. Great defences in the transition zone from Hitchman. Great teamwork and communication from Basford and Hitchman as well, travelling as one. Ball's just called long, and change of ends as Hitchman and Basford get to 6 first in a captivating encounter where Gateshill and Wareham are very much competitive in this encounter. If they could perhaps just cut out 1 or 2 errors, remain patient in exchanges at the non-volley zone, they could very much find themselves in this match. As it currently stands, Basford and Hitchman in the ascendancy. Look how low Basford gets on that ball every single time. Balls at the ankle, sits so low, and is able to rotate his wrist around on the backhand side, generate a lot of spin, a lot of loop. And this time the forehand speed up, utilizing the wrist, the forearm and the elbow to get the paddle below the height of the ball and accelerate vertically. This time it's Wareham with a speed up off the volley. A nice backhand flick who gives a little bit of fire back to Hitchman. Timing from Basford is exquisite. Just waits, holds, and then opens up on the dink, into out, cross court. Just waits until that ball reaches its maximum height and takes advantage of it. That ball comes firing into the comms box off the top edge of Gateshill. Pierces Mayo and Hobbis. Got Mayo, the Welsh wizard, on the scoreboard here at the minute, doing the tech roll. Not even he was able to react. So scoring opportunities here for Wareham and Gateshill. Turn goes long from Hitchman. Gap closes. This time, return goes long from Basford. So, 3-point game all of a sudden. You've got to love the backhand drive from Niall Wareham. Single backhand drive just sets up the winning opportunity in the rally. Gets them established at the non-volley zone. 3 points in a row. Momentum shift. Wareham's eyes lit up. The space was there. He fancied it. He wanted it. Just sent the ball a little bit long. Game point. Hitchman, Basford, match point, sorry. And there it is. Sam Basford and Peter Hitchman get the job done, but not without challenge by Wareham and Gateshill, who went on a nice run of points, a nice sequence in the second half of that game. And without the early errors in the first half before the change of ends, Wareham and Gateshill very much found themselves on the different end of a result. But congratulations to Basford and Hitchman. They move on to their second game, as do we, with a Group 2 fixture where we see Sean Johnston and Liam Doyle taking on Andrew Parker and Andrew Carson once more on the live stream. We'll be back after a quick word from our sponsors. Don't go anywhere. The action continues here live from the Welsh Open. Welcome back to the Barbados Welsh Open, live from Cardiff Met, where doubles action continues, gender doubles action, and we're focusing on men's doubles this morning in the open category. Group 2 game coming up. Andrew Parker and Andrew Carson, who will look to change their fortunes from earlier on when they suffered defeat, taking on Liam Doyle and Sean Johnson. It's Doyle with ball in hand, just sends that serve long, and his playing partner Sean Johnson in the white trainers. Yeah, good persistence from Sean Johnston. Nice control at the non-volley zone. That's a body shot this time from Johnson, who looks very comfortable in volleying the ball, forehand and backhand side. Parker doing a good job just keeping that ball in play. Another service error. Liam Doyle, the beautiful execution on the forehand side. Penetrates that ball in between Parker and Carson. This time, Carson expecting the speed up from Johnston. Able to reply and able to respond with a vengeance too. What a recovery. Andrew Carson, what a recovery. The speed up from Johnston. The full pirouette from Carson. Keeps his hopes alive in the rally. Then manages to secure the winner too, straight down the middle. Andrew Carson just lighting up here. Forehand volley ripped down the middle too. All of a sudden, Andrew Carson establishing himself here at the Barbados Welsh Open. Big drive from Parker. It was Doyle taking a backward step. Just off balance in the defensive volley. And the counter volley. Great defences once more from Andrew Carson. We're a short walk away from Cardiff Castle here. And it's Carson who's defending the tower. Miscommunication between Parker and Carson, and Boyle and Johnson just injecting a little bit of enthusiasm into their play. That goes wide off the top edge of the paddle from Parker. Ambitious speed up from Doyle, and it's Parker and Carson in the ascendancy in a must-win game for Andrew Carson and Andrew Parker if they're to have any level of ambition of progressing through out of Group 2. Suffered defeat to Sullivan and Lucas earlier on today. Looking to make amends here, though. Second scoring opportunity. Parker, Carson. Lob catches the line. What a great reset by Doyle. And Johnson on the speed up just catches the net tape, flicks into the body of Parker, and the reset from Doyle, delicious. Andrew Parker goes for the Ernie, ends up stretching a distance, sends that volley straight into the net tape. Body shot, body bag. Carson's caught on the left shoulder. Johnson set up the opportunity for the forehand volley winner with a delightful backhand. Couldn't execute, then sends that forehand long two. Carson frustrated, spotted the gap down the line, just sends the ball too long. Johnson going for the Ernie. Ball wasn't played. Not entirely sure if he broke the distance of the net during that rally. Lob shot from Doyle. And sends the overhead smash right into the net. Doyle and Johnston just close the gap once more. A lovely drop volley by Carson. Doyle on the drive from the baseline. Carson recognising the space was in front. Yeah, that ball popped up by Doyle. Carson makes no mistakes with the backhand volley. Left-handed Frank Carson. This time the ball's popped up into the centre of the court and Frank Carson takes full advantage too. Big error on the third shot though. Andrew Parker once again just demonstrating how good he is. Close quarters, good reactions. ATP attempt, Johnston thwarted by Carson, but Doyle on the response. Generates the mistake. This time the mistake comes off the paddle of Doyle. So tight affair this. Ball just goes wide. And Johnson and Dial draw level in this crucial game. Parker and Carson confused about unwinding the stack. Slight miscommunication. Space exploited. And it's a lead for Doyle and Johnston. Don't forget, must-win game this for Parker and Carson. Drive just goes long, just misses the baseline. As Liam Doyle tries to open up. Big moments. Big moments in this fixture, and sometimes those moments tell the pressure mounts on Parker and Carson. We see a missed serve and a missed third at a crucial stage of this Group 2 men's open doubles encounter. And all of a sudden, what was quite a rhythmic match is fraught with errors. And there we see 2 unreturned serves in a row. Johnston and Doyle have match points against Carson and Parker at the Barbados Welsh Open. 1 match point saved. Carson, Parker, can they put it out the bag? Work to do. Get the basics right. Keep that ball in play. A little bit of fortune for Johnston. Frustration tells on the face of Carson. Liam Doyle makes no mistake, just powers that ball away. Second match point, Doyle, Johnston, and there it is. And it seems appropriate that the game was won off an unforced error, because that was the story of the latter stages of that match. Mistakes from the paddles of Parker and Carson. Consistency from Doyle and Johnston. And sometimes in pickleball, it's the players who keep the ball in play who manage to get the job done. It's as simple as that. Meanwhile, the action continues here live from the Cardiff Met as Group 3 continues with Scott Mayo and Rob Adams taking on Nathan Parker and Harry Feast. That'll be coming up after the break, so don't go anywhere, because we'll be back with more action shortly.
I get it.
Welcome back to the Barbados Welsh Open. As action continues in the men's doubles open category, we've got an absolute treat on the show for you. As Harry Feast and his partner Nathan Parker take on the duo of Scott Mayo and Rob Adams. And this is Wales against Wales. The Red Dragon versus the Red Dragon. Thraig Goch against Thraig Goch, as Parker and Mayo go head to head for the Welsh bragging rights. Strong start already today for Feast and Parker, who won their first game of the day comfortably, 11-3. This is the first time that Adams and Mayo will be in action today. Scott Mayo leading the way this week with his all-round celebrity status, featuring on no end of news outlets, on the live stream here too, and managing to pick up silver medal in the singles. Still very much celebrating his selection as captain for the Welsh team in the forthcoming European Championships. Congratulations to Scott. So all four of these players will have aspirations of making it through to knockout pickleball, but as we've seen already, the standard here in Group 3 is high, and this will be a game that could very much decide the outcome of who will be crowned winners in this group. Expecting the top two teams to progress through out of each group. Just joining us here at the Barbados Welsh Open, you're very welcome to the National Indoor Athletic Centre and Tennis Centre of the Cardiff Metropolitan University. There are 800 players in action over the 4 days. A short walk from Cardiff Bay, the River Taff, Cardiff Castle and the Principality Stadium, but all the noise is coming from the show court here as Parker from Wales and his partner Feast take on Mayo from Wales and his partner Adams. Looks like it'll be Parker and Feast to get us underway. Parker with ball in hand, taking on the serving duties as Adams and Mayo at the top of your screen. It'll be Adams on the forehand side. So race to 11, win by 1, round robin stages of Group 3. Parker would want that one back. Up early this morning, excited last night, Nathan Parker, for doubles action today.
We'd like to welcome Maisie Wise back into the comms booth. She's our stream director for this morning while we've got her. And those of you out there that want more ladies involved, Maisie's definitely all lady.
Always a pleasure to have Maisie Wise with us. As you heard, Simon Farr with us throughout the day too. And Parker just doing a good job of keeping Mayo and Adams pinned to the baseline. Harry Feast looks to open up on the inter-out forehand drive. Just sends that ball slightly wide. Yeah, great depth on the return from Harry Feast. Slightly short serve from Mayo, and Feast just exploits the opportunity to send that ball long. This time the return was short and Adams not able to retrieve from mid-court. Scoring opportunity. Feast, Parker. And that's a great forehand volley by Parker. Sees the space back behind Mayo. Opens up the shoulders. Plays the inter-out volley beautifully. Harry Feast wanted a little bit of showtime. Great defense by Parker. It's Mayo just sends the volley long. Second scoring opportunity. Adams, Mayo. Height affair. Mayo just manages to avoid the onslaught from Feast. Feast going headhunting here in Wales. There we see a little bit of chat from Rob Adams Anonymous. A little bit of sledging, quite vocal Rob Adams in between points. All good spirited, of course. Harry Feast, one of the top players in UK pickleball. Parker opens up on the forehand drive, sends that ball long. Great hands by Rob Adams. Harry Feast targeting left hip and right hip. Adams reading the volley pattern. Feast exploiting the space but sending the ball wide. And Mayo just looking to caress the dink back onto the forehand side of Parker. And Scott Mayo reads the drop from Parker. It's early time here. Smart play from Mayo. It's a bit of a freebie for Adams. And Mayo from the mid-court from Feast sends that ball wildly long. And once more, Harry Feast just grimaces as he sends that ball a little bit longer this time than the previous time. Rare error from Harry Feast, who's a model of consistency on the pickleball court. Meanwhile, Adams and Mayo just in the ascendancy as a result. Second scoring opportunity. Second opportunity to get to 6 and enforce the change of ends. And again, for the second time in a row, Adams looking to inject some pace and speed into play. It's mostly like Adams. Normally a player of great precision. A welcome point for Feast and Parker. Yeah, good speed up from Scott Mayo. The defence by Feast. Parker leaves the ball thinking that's going long, and it is Adams and Mayo who get to 6 first. They're in the front seat, the box seat, as it currently stands. Whereas Parker and Feast just got a little bit of work to do. And I think it's just about consistent application here for Feast and Parker, who, as a result of just 1 or 2 errors, have either failed to score or allowed their opponents to score. Adams will be considering the opportunity to reset a little bit more in that transition zone. Mayo will continue with his usual flamboyance. Yeah, it's a good speed up from Adams, not necessarily with the amount of power he generates, but the accuracy on the volley, targeting the hip of Parker, not allowing him any room to play a counter. And Scott Mayo is just single-handedly destroying the Pickle B sponsorship audience here, Simon.
Well, considering Scott's involvement with Pickle B, you'd think he'd treat that barrow with a bit more respect, wouldn't you?
Complete demolition job by Mayo. Part of the ops team here for Pickle B. ATP defended by Rob Adams. Great control by all four players at the kitchen line there. Slice return from Adams draws the error from Feast. Deep return from Beast. Adams not in position to respond.
This surface, Nick, I think you were talking to Peter Hitchman about how it grips, and then you think with spin on it, just stays low, doesn't it?
Yeah, it definitely does catch the ball, and if you can generate a little bit of backspin or side spin, makes it difficult for your opponents. But that's the challenge of playing in a variety of different venues on the tour, in different tournaments, that these high-level players have to adapt to environmental conditions.
Yeah, we always say that it's the same for both sides, right? So whoever adapts the quickest invariably wins.
And players at this level invariably do so. They've got the tools in their armory to vary the style of shots and the timing. Now we see a slice return once more from Mayo. This time Parker was able to use the amount of backspin that was generated to his advantage by playing a forehand drive. Sends twice the amount of spin back to his opponent. Yeah, Rob Adams doing really well on the baseline and in the transition zone, just failing to execute at the non-volley zone. Perfect pickleball here at the Cardiff Met as all four players display their skills in abundance. From volleying to resets to drives. The action is heating up here in the capital. Mayo went for the Ernie. The space was there, but the movement from Mayo enough to distract Parko. Sent that ball long. Unreturned serve. Mayo and Adams. Match point. And on the green surface of the Cardiff Met, it's Rob Adams and Scott Mayo who win the Wales to Wales battle. They get over the line in a comfortable performance against Beast and Parker. Beast and Parker will be back for more, no doubt, but it's success for Scott Mayo, who continues to impress this week in Cardiff. Success for Rob Adams. And that will give them no end of confidence in their quest to reach knockout pickleball later on today. We move back to Group 2. Sean Johnston and Liam Doyle are set to take on the partnership of Dan O'Brien and Chris Beaumont. We'll be back with more right after this short word from our sponsors. Don't go anywhere. The action continues live from Cardiff.
I get it.
Welcome back to the Barbados Welsh Open association with Pickleball Wales, brought to you by Pickle B. Gender Doubles Day here at the Cardiff Met. As Beaumont and O'Brien at the bottom of your screen. O'Brien in the orange shorts, Beaumont in the pink shorts. Take on Johnston and Doyle. Doyle in the black footwear at the top of your screen with ball in hand, and Johnston with the white. Doyle and Johnston look to maintain their 100% record in this group. Good leave by Dan O'Brien. Beaumont and O'Brien have won one and lost one so far today. suffering defeat to Ronnie Sullivan and Stephen Lucas, but managing to get over the line against Levchenko and Payne 11-10. But it is a race to 11, win by 1. Yeah, nicely put away by Sean Johnson. That ball was hit hard. Great defence by Dan O'Brien. This time Johnson looking to find the inter-out angle. Ball just goes long on the serve. Beaumont tries the ATP, just sends it wide. So first point of the game for Johnson. Doyle spots the space down the middle. But left-handed O'Brien able to defend once more. And Sean Johnson just moving that ball around the non-volley zone to good effect. An error on the volley by O'Brien, and Doyle and Johnston looking the comfortable of the two teams on court so far. And the inter-out forehand by Johnson just creates the angle for Beaumont. Just doesn't follow through on the ball. Shot selection from Doyle, probably not the best in that exchange, looking to speed off the bounce from the sideline, leaves the space in behind, and an easy volley for Beaumont. Beaumont just not able to sort his feet out. This time Doyle goes onto the backhand side of O'Brien, so Beaumont and O'Brien just struggling to get on the board as it currently stands, and Doyle and Johnson have got two scoring opportunities here. Yeah, once more, it's precision over power for Liam Doyle, who picks his spot and finds it nicely. And quickly, Doyle and Johnson get to 4. Once again, precision pickleball from Liam Doyle, but when the opportunity is there, is able to generate significant power in the volley and executes nicely. And it's Doyle and Johnston who are looking incredibly comfortable. So scoring opportunity, O'Brien, Beaumont. And there we see the power once more. Once that ball is up above the height of the net, Johnston and Doyle are making no mistake at all. Often in pickleball, we say the winning point is the most difficult point to win, but for Beaumont and O'Brien, it's the first point that's proving difficult for them, because I make that at least 3 non-scoring side outs now. Doyle and Johnson are at 6, and I don't know much about Sean Johnson or Liam Doyle, but they're looking incredibly comfortable against Chris Beaumont and Dan O'Brien, Simon.
Yeah, they do, Nick, and I think they're coping with the conditions a lot better as well. Chris Beaumont seems very unhappy with the surface, keeps thinking his mistinks are the surface problem rather than perhaps him just not concentrating. But like we said earlier in commentary, people that adapt to the conditions, the team that invariably is going to win. So whatever the... So players are asking me if I remember who was serving, Nick. Sorry about that. We'll come back to the surface a bit later on, I think.
Yeah, just listening to the accent there, I think these boys might be from Ireland, Sean Johnson and Liam Doyle. Or Scotland? Scotland, Ireland. They're not from England, we know that. And there's the Ernie from Sean Johnston, who continues to impress here. The early anticipation, the read, and then the great footwork. To impressive stuff, Simon.
Absolutely. I think Doyle's a Scottish surname. That sounds very Scottish. Doyle! My name's John Doyle.
Simon Farr here for impressions all weekend. I'm sure we'll get a bit of Welsh twang out of him later on today as well.
It might be Welsh something.
I'm going to catch up with Doyle and Johnson after this game and get the definitive answer, but given Simon Farr's accurate description there, I'm sure it is Bonnie, Scotland, the banks of Loch Lomond, right down to the River Taff here in Cardiff. Either way, Doyle and Johnson continue to showcase their abilities. And O'Brien and Beaumont trouble the scorer. Yes, they can. It's a point for Beaumont and O'Brien. Will that give them the confidence to surmount a comeback? And that just catches the body of Johnston. So all of a sudden, perhaps some momentum, perhaps some rhythm for O'Brien and Beaumont. An unreturned serve to But again, once Doyle and Johnston are established at that non-volley zone, invariably they come out on the right end of exchanges. So we're at 3-9 here. Beaumont trying an audacious into-out reset from the transition zone. An unreturned serve, and Doyle and Johnson quickly marching on towards their second win of the day. Match points. Not just yet. Second match point. Just goes long, and Beaumont tries to G himself up. 3-10. Needs to be a lot of G-ing.
Where does that expression come from, Nick? G-ing? Is it horse racing, do you think?
GG.
GG, okay, yeah.
Get going. Raise a gallop, which is pretty much what Beaumont and O'Brien need to do now. Move out of a canter into a gallop. That might just help them in the final furlong here.
They need to stop trotting along, don't they, Nick?
But it's very much Liam Doyle with the bit between his teeth as he brings up third match point. 3 match points have come and gone. Match point number 4. Can the Scottish duo get over the line? The presumed to be Scottish duo. No, they can't. 4 match points come and gone. Have O'Brien and Beaumont just changed the flow and the momentum in this match slightly? O'Brien goes for the big forehand. And sometimes when you're facing a big deficit, it's just about keeping that ball on the court, making that ball bounce on the opposite side of play. Slightly wayward from Johnston, who catches the top edge of the paddle, sends that ball into the tennis arena. Serves long from Beaumont. So I make this match point number 5. And this time, match point number 5 is lucky for Doyle and Johnston, who do get the job done. Beaumont trying to speed up off the bounce. And whilst the second half was better than the first half for Beaumont and O'Brien, they never really found any rhythm in that match at all. Congratulations to Johnston and Doyle. I'm going to catch up with them to see if we can find out a little bit more information about their origin. And then I'll be back to have a word with Simon Farr about his impressions. But until then, enjoy a quick word from our sponsors and we'll be back with more in no time at all. Welcome back to the Barbados Welsh Open, live from the capital, Cardiff. The first ever Welsh Pickleball Open in association with Pickleball Wales. Organised by Pickle B. Excited to bring you a Group 3 game featuring Alex Richards and Rob Cunningham. Richards just serving now, taking on the returning Takahashi and Tiff. Rob Cunningham just putting that ball into the net. Tiff and Takahashi got off to a good start earlier on this morning, defeating Purvis and Corleone. They'll be looking to maintain their good start to the day, their quest for knockout pickleball. Race to 11, win by 1 as it currently stands. We'll be bringing you all of the action live throughout the course of today and tomorrow, as the gender doubles continues on Super Saturday before mixed doubles take centre stage tomorrow. Tiff and Takahashi just slower unwinding the stack there. Just put them on the back foot in the rally. Gave the ascendancy to Cunningham and Richards. Takahashi on the misread. Big serve by Alex Richards. And a lovely hybrid drive drop from Rob Cunningham. Just as the tournament director, Steve Beale, comes to fulfill some operational duties. Steve Beale working hard here behind the scenes, and now very much centre stage 2. What a beautiful line he's put down. Just caressing it with the left hand on the open side and back hand side too. Great work from Steve Beale, Simon.
There is no end to that man's talents, is there, Nick?
Highly talented indeed. Back to the action here. Cunningham and Richards displaying some fast hand defence. Tiff and Takahashi persistent in their onslaught. Big serve once more from Cunningham. Goes long. Scott Tiff with the power. Got some supporters out of shot as well, cheering on Scott Tiff. Nice to see. Of course, we're playing across 2 arenas here this weekend at the Cardiff Met. Picklebee have developed the National Indoor Athletic Centre into a pickleball arena, as well as the Tennis Centre too, to accommodate 800 players over 4 days. Some of those players playing more than once, obviously, so expecting up to 400 players here today across 2 arenas. That ball just played by Tiff onto the paddle of Takahashi. Unreturned serve. Very much been the story of one or two games here today that just unforced errors. And there we see a third shot error too. And once you get to the latter stages of competitions, or in your quest to get to the latter stage of competitions, got to keep this ball in play. Got to make your opponents make balls, because it becomes all too easy for your opponents if you're repeatedly hitting balls out or catching the net, Simon.
Yeah, we saw this a lot yesterday afternoon. It was a long day for the team competition, and the errors were just non-stop. And already we're seeing in this match, missed serves. And as you say, Nick, as the competition deepens through the day, you've got to start being more consistent.
Yeah, and that's the difference as you work your way through the levels. It really is about being able to apply yourself consistently over and over again. And the serves and returns are expected as basics, but the third shot efficacy critical in moving through from a 3-5, 4-0, 4-5 and even higher than that. You'll see the top players in World Pickleball very rarely make a third shot error, whether they're driving or dropping. And sometimes executing those basics, even on the show court here. The critical part, but it is showtime here as Alex Richards executes the ATP. Tift and Takahashi respond with power, but Richards with the first showtime moment of the day. Which of course translates to Welsh as Main Amser Chio. Sure we'll find an opportunity to get the Welsh showtime in at some point. As it currently stands, no rhythm, no momentum.
Yeah, we've been stuck on 3-4, 4-3 for a while now, Nick. As we said earlier, this is when you need to start scoring on your serves. Just out of interest, Nick, is there a price to pay if someone else has showtime in Welsh? Have you monetised that as well?
Yeah, I think I can probably have a better chance of trademarking that one. Tried to trademark the it is showtime in English, and it's not quite worked out for me so far.
Sorry, slight interruption there. Thank you, Judy, for another lovely cup of tea.
Seemingly, the exploits of different organisations around the world also use the catchphrase "it is showtime," and it's become rather difficult to trademark, unfortunately. But there we go. We'll move on. We know whose showtime is most famous.
Absolutely, Nick. There's only one showtime in the UK, and that is Mr. Nick Hobbs. We've obviously done our best not to use that whilst you've not been here, Nick. So the audience have been crying out for it.
Well, give the people what they want, and they want more action like that from Tift and Takahashi, who managed to win a duel, showcasing a vast array of shots there. And this time Takahashi just finding the open space. And there we see an example of Takahashi just choosing precision over power and placing his ball onto the open side into an irretrievable position. Once again, error comes on the third shot from Tiff, though, just when you think some momentum might be garnered from accuracy. Finally, Tiff and Takahashi do get off the mark. But once more, Scott Tiff errant on the third shot. Tiff frustrated, but it's Cunningham and Richards who are in the ascendancy. They enforce the change of ends. They get to 6 first, and work to be done for Takahashi and Tiff. And surely it's about consistency for Tiff and Takahashi. We know they've got the shots. We know they've got the ability. Can they formulate it to ensure they put it together without errors? Alex Richardson drives, not able to reset from the transition zone. A scoring opportunity. Takahashi, Tiff. That ball goes long. Scott Tiff tries to go into in, and Rob Cunningham just remarks to his partner that he was able to slow the game down there and show a little bit of touch as opposed to power. Alex Richards utilising the aggressive style of pickleball. So Cunningham with ball in hand here from Penarth Pickleball Club. Yeah, nice slice from Cunningham. Enough side spin on the ball just to distract Takahashi from keeping it in play. And slice return once more. Tiff not able to bend his knees, get underneath the ball. So Richards and Cunningham, 3 points from victory. This time Richards just took a little bit off the serve, kept it in play. Cunningham not able to do the same with the third. Space was there for Richards, trying to play the ball at the feet of Tiff as he approached the non-volley zone, just catching the net. Richards with the speed up to the body of Tiff. Tiff not able to get out the way, and straight between the shoulders from Richards. And that ball just goes long. So the power of Richards and Cunningham once again coming to the fore. Two non-scoring side outs for Takahashi and Tiff, who have to find a way of not only slowing this game down, but increasing their accuracy if they're to get back into this match. Big serve. Tries to open up the third shot drive too. The return from Tiff was mid-court. The ball was there. Richards not able to keep that ball in play. Takahashi with the error on serve. That's a lovely backhand roll from Cunningham. Right on the tee at the non-volley zone. Just executes that nicely. Brushes over the ball on the backhand side. Great angle from Takahashi. Cunningham with the swing and a miss. It was Richards who recovered to keep the volley going. Ball just catches the line on the cross court dink, and that brings up match point for an impressive Cunningham and Richards. And that catches the line too. What a drive to win the match. Alex Richards and Rob Cunningham get the job done with power all the way. An impressive Alex Richards and Rob Cunningham. We look forward to seeing more of them later on today. Coming up next here on the show court, it will be the returning Niall Wareham and Ed Gatesill taking on Artur Caltabiano and Andrew Portlock. So we'll go for a quick break. Both of these teams coming up have already lost once. They won't want to lose anymore. A crucial must-win game here live from the capital after this short break.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the ViperCourt Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
Welcome back to the Barbados Welsh Open, live from the capital Cardiff, here at the Cardiff Met Centre Association, with Pickleball Wales provided by Pickle B. The gender doubles action continues with Portlock and Caltabiano at the bottom of your screen taking on Gateshill and Wareham at the top. A must-win encounter for both teams. Both those teams already suffered one defeat today, both at the hands of Hitchman and Basford. So very much a race for a guaranteed spot in second place, and it'll be the winners of this match who will be favourites to progress through as runners up in Group 1. One of the courts outside of shot, Hitchman and Basford currently taking on Hazelhurst and Hargreaves, and they were looking comfortable in their efforts to maintain a 100% record, so pressure on Portlock and Caltabiano, Wareham and Gateshill. And the net coming to the aid of Caltabiano. Portlock speeding up just at the right time to generate the mistake. Caltabiano catching the top of the net. Nice angle from Wareham though, going back behind Caltabiano, who is making his way backwards on the ball. Definitely a strategy for Portlock and Caltabiano is to drive Portlock not happy with his fifth shot there. So Gateshill and Wareham just managed to get the early lead. Good work through the transition zone by Wareham. Portlock apologies to Caltabiano. Caltabiano doing a good job of keeping Wareham on the baseline. Slice from Portlock this time, making it difficult for Wareham to pick that ball up. And Caltabiano and Portlock just finding it difficult to score here. So Gateshill and Wareham getting the basics right, playing a consistent pickleball, and as a result, very much in control. But the pop-up comes from Gateshill, punished by Caltabiano, set up by Portlock. Quickly, Ed Gateshill, Niall Wareham in a must-win game, looking incredibly comfortable here against Portlock and Caltabiano, and this will give them no end of confidence as they look to go into the second stages, the latter stages of competition here in Cardiff. Great defence and reset from Wareham. It's Gateshill who punishes on the volley, but the defensive work and then the reset from Wareham. Exquisite in mid-court. And once again, Portlock tries to speed up on the diagonal cross court, but it's Wareham who's got his A game on. Just as I say that, third shot error. So Caltabiano and Portlock, who pressed in their first game of the day against Hargreaves and Hazelhurst, work to do. Moonball serve, Portlock. And I like the strategy from Portlock because Gateshill didn't do much with that. Set up the third shot drive. Don't mind that strategy from Andy Portlock. And things have just not worked out here for Caltabiano and Portlock. Match points. Pickle points. And there it is. Unfortunately, it's the big duck egg for Caltabiano and Portlock as Wareham and Gateshill win the crucial encounter of Group 1. They're set to finish second in their group, although Hitchman and Basford will still have work to do as they take on Andy Suey and Nick Bradley a little bit later on in Group 1. Coming up next, Group 2 game featuring Dmitry Levchenko, Richard Payne as they take on the Glaswegian duo of Sean Johnston and Liam Doyle. We'll be back with more right after this short break.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the ViperCourt Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
Welcome back to the Barbados Welsh Open, live from the capital in Cardiff at the Met Centre. Cardiff University were playing over 2 arenas. We've got Rob Adams and Scott Mayo on court, taking on the partnership of the returning Scott Tiff and Izaku Takahashi. A Group 3 game where Mayo and Adams very much in control of this group, their destiny in their own hands. Tiff and Takahashi work to do after suffering a loss earlier on in the division at the hands of Richards and Cunningham. Race to 11, still in the round robin group stages here. Stay tuned because knockout pickleball will be coming your way in no time at all. Left-handed Rob Adams with the Welsh captain Scott Mayo at the top of your screen. Not entirely sure the tweener was necessary from Mayo, but such is his level of flamboyance. He always likes to please his fans. Lovely third shot from Adams, just putting pressure on Takahashi. Takahashi being forced to hit upwards on that ball. A rare error from Adams at the non-volley zone on the dink. Scott Tiff looking to open up on the volley. Mayo with the reflexes just gets out of the way. Adams just poor, out of position, not on the non-volley zone. Some half a metre behind it, and that makes all the difference with those volleys. Scott Mayo makes no mistake with that volley at all, though. Takahashi errant on the volley. Mayo just catching the top of the net also. So Adams and Mayo in control of this match. But they won't want to extend it for any longer than needs be. Rob Adams will go to war all day long at the non-volley zone. Those exchanges will not trouble him whatsoever. That is the strength to his game, and any exchanges at the non-volley zone which require soft touch and control, Bob Adams tends to come out on top in most scenarios. So Mayo and Adams looking to maintain a 100% record. Takahashi and Tiff again just find themselves behind in this game, and at times troubling to score. And it's Scott Mayo with the footwork around the non-volley zone. Gareth Bale-esque in his ability to dance around the kitchen. Good speed up from Tift. Mayo not expecting the drive. And a speed up from Tift once more, and that's got to be the play from Takahashi and Tift. A little bit more aggression, a little bit more fire, a little bit more pace into the game. But not to the forehand of Rob Adams. Scott Mayo says Jokumvawa for that one. Yeah, they're into out volley placement by Adams on point once more. Just get the impression here that Mayo and Adams are very comfortable, and sterner tests await. Adams spots the gap on the speed up, just fails to execute with a push volley. Sideline to sideline action between Tift and Mayo. Once more, the third shot, Scott Tift just missing, and this time the third shot of Takahashi missing. That really is the story of the day, the narrative that we've seen play out for Tift and Takahashi. Inconsistencies on third shots in particular. And that's just about drilling and practice, avoiding recreational games and play, and practicing over and over again a whole variety of scenarios in relation to third shot play from the baseline. Giving yourself sometimes a little bit more of a wider margin of error. ATP from Scott Mayo. Mayen Amsa Show. It is showtime from Mayo here at the Welsh Open. The captain of Team Wales lighting up proceedings at the Cardiff Met.
Talking about practice and drilling, Mr. Hovis, how long have you been practicing Showtime in Welsh?
These things come naturally to professional broadcasters. Mr. Farr, adaptations based upon location.
I think I'll get back in my box then, shall I, Nick?
Please join in as much as you want. Simon Farr here doing a sterling job on the technical output of the live stream. Lob goes in, Mayo recovers. Takahashi can't find the angle. Can they find a reset and get forward? There's the opportunity. Fast hands by Adams. Great recovery from Mayo, who's putting on an absolute display here on the show court. Once more, Mayo's there with the speed, the pace, the acceleration, and now the composure. And Scott Mayo and Rob Adams get the job done rather comfortably here on the show court, and not without moments of exuberance, of brilliance, of flamboyance. The solid hands of Adams, the flamboyance of Mayo makes for a great partnership. And in a country that's known for its choral voice, its poetry, its landmarks, it's Adams and it's Mayo who are putting on the display. Meanwhile, as you can see, that game, as promised, coming up after the break, will feature Hitchman and Basford as they look to go 4 in 4 against Andy Suey and Nick Bradley. We'll be back in just a short while.
I get it.
Welcome back to the Barbados Welsh Open, live from Cardiff Met, in the capital, where Basford and Hitchman at the top of your screen taking on Sui and Bradley. Be Bradley with ball in hand. Race to 11, win by 1. That ball goes wide from Hitchman. Big drive. Powerful player, Peter Hitchman. And you'd imagine this will be an enjoyable but tough experience for Andy Sui and Nick Bradley. Basford and Hitchman very much gliding their way through the group stages here this morning. They'll secure top spot with victory here. Wow, look at the slice return from Hitchman right on the baseline. And that's a tough response on the third shot. Basford hunting for the bait part of the shake and bake. And then just misreading the flight of the ball on the backhand drive. Sam Basford just pinpoint accuracy down the line on the backhand side, and he makes it look straightforward and simple, but years of practice to get to the level where he can execute that in a nonchalant fashion. And Hitchman and Basford not really out of first gear. Hitchman and Basford just highlighting here clear difference in ability in standard.
I think sometimes, Nick, players at their club are probably the best they can be, and they think they're open players. When they come into play players that are actual open players, the difference, as you can see from this match, is quite different.
Yeah, pretty significant difference in ability. Hence my suggestion at the start of the match that Bradley and Suri may enjoy the experience, but would definitely find this tough. Although Dan Basford just not playing the best of his ability since the change of ends.
That's a nice sign from Sam Basford there. Such a lovely guy on and off the court. Still has a bit of fight around him when you start to talk about his play, Nick.
And Bradley and Suri doing everything they could to get themselves off the mark there, but you can see the casual quality from Hitchman and Basford. Incoming. Shake and bake. The shake was good. The bake not so good. Speed up from Hitchman, cross court, straight to the body of Nick Bradley. Will we see a shake and bake once more here? Big serve incoming. Shake. No need to bait. And that is it. Sam Basford and Peter Hitchman, without breaking sweat, without generating an increase in heart rate, get the job done. Definitely tougher tests await as they go through to knockout stage pickleball. Suri and Bradley, perhaps a good learning experience for them. Meanwhile, in our last round robin game of the morning for the men's doubles, we'll see Andrew Parker and Andrew Carson taking on Richard Payne and Dmitry Levchenko. We'll be back with that game after a short break because I go and catch up with the international legend that is Lloyd Atchell. We'll be back in no time at all.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the ViperCourt Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
Welcome back to the Barbados Welsh Open, where the final round robin game of the day for the men's doubles is about to get underway, and then we will have knockout pickleball on the show court. Andrew Carson and Andrew Parker back in action here, and with new tops on as well. They're at the bottom of your screen. And they'll be taking on the partnership of Dmitry Levchenko and Richard Payne. Richard Payne on the right hand side of your screen. Levchenko just receiving now. Nice speed up from Payne. Parker not able to react. So a must-win game this for Levchenko and Payne if they're to have aspirations of progressing through to the knockout stages. Meanwhile, Carson and Parker just on a bit of a retrieval mission, maybe a confidence boost before moving on to their next engagement, possibly mixed doubles tomorrow. That ball may have landed in. Payne makes no mistake with the forehand volley. Richard Payne from Canterbury Pickleball Club. Dmitry Levchenko from Nottingham. Levchenko returning to playing regular pickleball this year after quite a significant operation within the last 18 months. Great to see him back on court. That's nice from Carson, just splitting the difference between Levchenko and Payne. Time Richard Payne errant on the backhand volley, sending that ball wide. So Carson and Parker do manage get themselves into the lead and are just scoring a bit more freely in this game compared to others that we've seen earlier on today. Levchenko frustrated. We see a change of ends enforced by that volley error from Levchenko. Richard Payne just gives Levchenko a bit of a G up. And Carson comes to retrieve his towel. Quite warm in the arena here today for players. Look to maintain a good grip on their paddle, keeping their hands nice and dry. Ball just goes long off the volley. Carson, once more there's space between Payne and Levchenko for Carson to exploit. Just not able to execute, but definitely an opportunity to exploit the space in the middle. Yeah, I like the dink from Payne just to the outside foot in the exchange down the middle. Levchenko going for a big angle, just not firing Dmitry Levchenko. Partner Natalia Novikova watches on from the sideline. Yeah, great defense by Parker, as you could see on the replay. Takes Carson and Parker closer to the magic number of 11. Levchenko makes no mistake with a forehand volley. Great reset, Payne. Great reset, Richard Payne, and then dominant on the volley too. Although that third just goes wide. Levchenko and Payne just struggling to find some consistency, and sometimes you just got to make a decision that you're going to commit to a strategy or commit to a style and go for it, because in varying your output regularly, inconsistencies are more likely. I just think stick with your strategy and commit to it sometimes.
Yeah, it's tricky sometimes, Nick, isn't it? People seem to get stuck in the headlights, don't they? They go on to play and then they don't think about changing what they're doing. Just as we say that, we get a point on the board.
Yeah, 2 unforced errors in a row from Parker and Carson mean that Levchenko and Payne have been let back into this game free of charge without really having to do anything for it. See an error from Levchenko once more, and Levchenko's got all the ability in the world, especially when it comes to speeding the ball up with accuracy. And we haven't seen a great deal of that from him this game. Great defensive play until he got to the non-volley zone, and then just not able to get that ball bounced in the non-volley zone. And it's either got to be a drive or a bounce in the non-volley zone to be successful for Levchenko and Payne. You could see Carson just sticking to that tactic there, getting the ball bounced in the non-volley zone, and wins the exchange as a result. Once more, forcing Levchenko to hit up on that ball and take it out of the air before it bounced. And just accurate pickleball for Carson and Parker has given them 3 points in a row. Just simple, basic, but effective, highly effective pickleball.
Yeah, they've definitely come with a plan, haven't they? And they've stuck with it. And it's proving very successful. Match point.
And there it is. Carson and Parker do win their consolation match after struggling earlier on today. They performed significantly more consistently in that game, making sure that they executed the basics really well and consistently. As for Levchenko and Payne, they will go into a game away from the knockout stages, I'm sure. But coming up next, we've got a gold medal match in ladies competition at 4.0. So that will be something for viewers to look forward to, I'm sure. Don't go anywhere, because after this short break, it's the ladies 4.0 gold medal match live from the Cardiff Met Arena. the opportunity. Fast hand. Height affair. Mate. ATP defender return once more from Mayo. This time and that just catches the body. And Scott Mayo. So scoring opportunity. O'Brien, Beaumont. And there we see the power. Great defensive play. They're not from England, we know that. And there's the... the ball's popped up into the centre of the court and it's Scottish duo get over the line. The presumed to be Scottish. Yeah, good speed up. Good speed up from give the people what they want and perfect. And once more, there's the opportunity. Fast hand. Height affair. Mate. ATP defender return once more from Mayo. This time and that just catches the body. And Scott Mayo. So scoring opportunity. O'Brien, Beaumont. And there we see the power.
Oh, a lovely steered. And that one. Oh, and finding a... and point of the match. Oh, brilliant get there from... It's a good serve. And the pressure does...
Bit of a short return there, and he put himself under...
Yeah, love.
We're now at what, 2:45 in the afternoon. Might be why we're just stuck on these low scores, possibly.
stick that one away. Bert, a great draw. Oh, brilliant stuff.
Ooh.
Oh, that's
Ooh.
so unlucky.
Pulled out.
A good serve. And a good follow-up. And... yeah, good power.
Ultimately led to the mistake. Lovely shot though from Lamb. Lovely flap. He's a formidable competitor. I learned so much from that man. He's genuinely one of the most fierce people. Bit of momentum to get over the finish line.
Yeah, and a good solid drive down to get a win on the board. Yeah, nice pass. Yeah, nice finish. Yeah, good hands battle there. Oh, ATP, and that is the first ATP. Oh, yes, and we're seeing some lovely hands. Yeah, and that's...
Ooh, pulled out.
Oh, and now... oh. Perez, McCarthy. And some hands battles to...
From mid-court, they reset really, really well. And I think, well, that reaction there...
lovely drop.
Well, I've got that moment to say it seemed like everyone who did go really enjoyed that event.
Oh, and Andy Hill now is stroking that backhand. Oh, power, power, power.
Oh, just
yeah,
missed
wide.
that.
There's 11 women.
Drop there from Schrader.
When these rallies do get extended a bit more. Oh! And that is good. That has clipped the... yeah, and Phil Nash getting... oh, and Andrew Fennell's everywhere, dominating this. Oh, and a ripper down.
Business.
Oh! Oh, he's found a absolutely... go. Now, what is the call here? What?
So early on in this game.
And again, the power. Have you ever just outlasting at the net? What a oh. Defense initially by Alan Kenner.
I alluded to it earlier, but sometimes actually it's about...
And Burton, she'll be pleased with that. Maisie Wise. And Scott Mayo. And they are edging their way closer to that important 11, and a lovely move. Nice. Oh, lovely misdirect. Oh, how did he hit a 4? Your side of your screen.
And
oh, nice finish. Oh, brilliant stuff at the kitchen. Oh, and the composure from Nathan Hill. That. Oh, yes, finding a love. Oh, brilliant play. A great finish there. Yeah. And just good maneuver. Yeah, really nice run. Oh, brilliant finish. Brilliant stuff from Williams.
patience exchange. And William.
That magic 11 mark.
Non-stop action, Tim. Non-stop action.
That is just incredible.
Expect that from Boasia. That's for sure.
And that is spicy. That.
Quickly. But there is a case of just refocusing.
Wise has been really, really strong. And I think that is perhaps
5.
Gert and Wise raising their game. We're all looking forward to this one. Lovely movement forward there from... And boy, oh boy. Players. And the lob goes up. And a ripper.
And
no room for missed thirds. Oh, power down. Unbelievable. Oh. And just...
you're just too nice, Tim. Oh, wow. Initial. Good call from...
And what a lob. Oh, and Joe to back. Yeah, good rally.
He's got to just trust himself through the middle.
Oh, brilliant play. Yeah, lovely play. Regular game, lovely drop. And what a dodge! Oh, man.
Just in. Nope.
Pulled out, pulled out.
Go on.
Oh.
Oh, that's a shame because he.
A way to make their own luck themselves. But
Quality match we're going to see. And that. And Nash. Oh, the place here. And that is where Ian Marshall wants to be. Oh, and blimey, oh. And that drop goes in, the lob rather. Oh. But that's power from...
lovely play again. We're in for a bit of...
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Cardiff. We are about to get the 18 plus ladies 4.0 final underway. Currently on court is Daz McCrary and Jules Donald. And then hopefully they'll be shortly joined by Lux, who's just walking onto courts now, of Georgia Massa and Nemesta Ashok. And we're just waiting now for Mr. Hobbs to come back with a cup of tea. And very kindly, he hasn't bought me one. There we go. Look after yourself, Nick. I've done the introduction of players, Nick, so I'll let you take over from now.
Thanks, Simon. Looking forward to this one, the ladies 4-0 final. Yeah, the ladies 4-0 final, gold medal up for grabs. And Donald and McCrary are dressed for the occasion. Gold, sparkly tops. Will it be a gold medal for Donald and McCrary? They take on Ashok and Massa. Georgia Massa and Nemesta Ashok. Massa, who's at the top of your screen, warming up. Ashok, the bottom of the court. Just going through the final few routines. Format for the gold medal match will be best of 3 games, win by 1 in each game. We're going to award a gold medal, and viewers at home might recognise Donald and McCrary as the Dinkin partners, who have got themselves a challenger team in the in the Jula Premier Pickleball League. And great characters to have around too, and I know that Sarah has done some commentary work before and might be joining us later on too.
She is, Nick. I think as soon as she finishes match, she'll be straight into the comms booth, hopefully. She's a great person to have in the comms booth. Very lively. And nice to have some female company and some female voice on the stream. So, just going through the final preparations. How did you find the court, Nick? I saw you having a little play with Mr. Hitchman. How did you find the court?
Yeah, went for a hit. Enjoyed it, actually. Nice court to play on. Different surface to what most pickleball players will be used to, but it offered an alternative style. Very much grips the ball in relation to spin, but there's no unfair bounces or surprises in relation to the height of the ball bouncing, which was nice. And yeah, it felt like a very fair, even court to play on, which was good.
I think for those at home that saw the stream on the first day, obviously we had a rollout court out, but unfortunately due to this surface, rollout courts just don't work. It's not the fault of the courts, they're not designed to be laid on this surface, it's just the surface itself. So our apologies for the stream not being on a dedicated pickleball court, but trust me, it was for the right reasons, to make sure that play was fair and there weren't any uneven bounces. So I think we are almost ready for the off. I'll get back into my box and let Mr. Hoppus take control.
Very much looking forward to this. Simon Farr doing a great job as the technical director for the live stream today. And thanks to our viewers at home for joining us. 2.
Yeah, just on that note, Nick, if anyone is watching the stream and they want to say hello on the chat, please do. I put a message out there first thing this morning. We've had not much back today, so it's always nice to hear from people that are watching. If you want any questions answered, anything you'd like to discuss, mention your club, we'll do our best to give you a shout out, either back on the chat or ideally over comms.
Don't forget to like, share and subscribe also. So we're just about ready to get underway. The ladies 4-0 gold medal match at open age level. The Barbados Welsh Open, the inaugural Welsh Open in association with Pickleball Wales, provided by picklebee.co.uk. And it's Donald and McCrary at the bottom of your screen. Ashok and Massa at the top. Ashok with ball in hand. As all players are just going through a final few words. It will be McCrary receiving. Opportunity to thank all of our tournament partners here this week. It's the ladies 4-0 gold medal match gets underway. And an early start, positive start for McCrary and Donald. Defensive play by Donald and McCrary. Ashok going on the attack at the first opportunity, showing clear intent from the off. And this time Donald comes back with her own little bit of fire, opening up on the forehand volley. The pop-up by Massa. Donald goes straight back at Ashok. Ball nice and deep in the court by Massa. Donald not able to rescue. Huge match for all 4 players looking to be crowned Welsh Open champions. Very first Welsh Open champions. What an accolade to have on your CV. I can tell you this now, if Donald and McCrary do manage to get over the line here, keep an eye out on social media. Ball just catches the line, was going out, but Massa penetrates the volley anyway. Great action here from the off in the ladies 4-0 final. Shout out to Dan and Doug playing from the Pickle Choppers Pickleball Club. And also a bit of a shout out to Drum Chapel Pickleball team, all in action this weekend. Thanks to Jules and Sarah for sending those messages across. Back to the action here, live on the show court. The net tickle from Massa. Donald sees the funny side, just not able to recover. So a strong start for Ashok and Massa. And the joint out call, just to confirm, ball was long from Donald and McCrary. And Donald and McCrary do all of the hard work all the way through the transition zone to the non-volley zone and just failed to capitalise and build upon the success of their defensive work. What a drive, though, from McCrary. Exploits the space and Haydiddle or diddle straight down the middle of Ashok and Massa. That ball's popped up by Donald and that's not coming back though. Ashok just moves out the way of that ball, expecting something different. Leaves the space open for Donald to exploit. Ball just goes wide from Ashok. So McCrary and Donald just playing some consistent pickleball, keeping the ball in play. They've fought their way back into this match after a strong early start by Ashok and Massa. Again, consistency, the name of the game for Donald and McCrary in that exchange. Not looking to do anything exceptional with the ball, but keeping it in play, making Ashok and Massa make the mistakes. Oh, McCrary now in the lead and establish a 2-point lead at that. First game of a possible 3 in our ladies 4-0 final at the very first Welsh Open. One of these teams will be crowned inaugural gold medalists in the ladies 4-0 division. Over 60 brackets in operation here over the 4 days, including team events and wheelchair pickleball. Top edge, that's going in. That's going out. little bit of fortune for McCrary. Ball just goes long on the lob shot. And again, the consistent approach of forcing their opponents to make balls pays off and comes to fruition. Great power by Donald, who runs towards the back of the court just in case. Plenty of smiles from McCrary. Donald are loving their time on the show court, and why not? They're in the final, well deservedly so too. Big drive from Ashok. Very much back and forth at the minute between the two teams. Woodhouse's 100 wants to give a shout out to all those from David Lloyd, Royal Barks. Also gives a big thanks to Steve and Simon for making everything possible here the last 4 days. Also references that loving the commentary too, which is very kind, and we look forward to welcoming you tomorrow. Big serve from McCrary. Big drive as well. There's the power. There's the intent. A little bit of a rise in intensity here from McCrary. Just worked out that I've been getting the dinking partners mixed up with their surnames. Forgive me. I do know them as Sarah and Jules, the dinking partners, and probably should have stuck to that reference and clearly didn't know their surnames. So there's McCrary on the return. And there's Donald with a forehand volley.
You've got beef with these ladies, haven't you, Nick, on the team?
Sarah and Jules. A little bit of beef with the dinking partners. Yeah, online. Have a look on Instagram. Stingers are coming for the partners is the main gist of the storyline. So a 2-point game here, and Ashok and Massa want to get this done. Because the gap closes once more, and Donald and McCrary work to do to get to 11 now, because Ashok and Massa very much in the ascendancy, but Donald once more with the power. Sarah and Jules. I should have stuck to Sarah and Jules.
We're all infallible, Nick. Don't
Tried to
worry.
be professional with surnames and it's gone all wrong. Never mind. They'll forgive me, I'm sure.
I'm sure they will, Nick. It's, even the best of us get it wrong sometimes. Feel like we should be playing a Tina Turner song now.
Tina
Feels-
who?
Tina.
Yeah, great attack from Ashok, and McCrary just not able to defend. Pressure mounts once more because that was game point come and gone. Just one speed up too many from Ashok and Massa, and Donald and McCrary stay strong against the onslaught. Crucial exchanges. Gap's down to one. Gap is down to one, and Donald and McCrary, who gain the ascendancy after a slow start, and now under pressure. We're a win by one, don't forget. So this is a huge point. And there we go. We're tied at 10-all. Win by one. And Ashok and Massa, who saved game point not so long back, now have game point of their own. And what a save by McCrary and Donald. The pressure was on. They've saved game point. They return to their own second game point here. And as tight as you like the first game, but it does go the way of Donald and McCrary as they get over the line narrowly, not without a scare though. Ashok and Massa, having saved game point, got game point of their own, only to give it away once more. And the Dinkin partners, Sarah and Jules, manage to get the first game of the final. Work to do for Ashok and Massa. They'll be hoping to take us to a third game. All of the gold medal matches, best of three here at the Pickleball Welsh Open, headlined by Barbados, association with Sam Lord's Castle Resorts, the Wyndham Grand Barbados. So a big thank you to Franklin Pickleball, RSI Sports, Pickleball World, Pickleball Escapes, PSO, ICTO, Fox, Proflex, and Sam Basford, Pickleball Escapes, not to mention Diadem and the Pickleball Store. All of our tournament partners here doing a great job supporting the event. Second game, must-win game for Ashok and Massa. It'll be Donald to get us underway with a huge serve out wide. Yeah, great exchange between all four players, and Ashok Massa come out on top. Donald caught in the mid-court. And that's put away on the forehand volley by Massa. Big drive by Massa too, and it seems when Ashok and Massa put some pace on the ball, they're coming out on the right end of the exchanges. A problem with Franklin X40 ball here, so we'll just wait for another one to be brought to court. Very occasionally the Franklin X40s split and have to be replaced. Back underway in the ladies 4-0 final.
Come on, baby. Let's go.
Shouts of jubilation from Donald and McCrary. Ball just goes long from the defence of Massa. We see that familiar joint exuberant out call by McCrary and Donald, bringing lots of enthusiasm and energy to the show court here. Listen to the celebrations off the unforced error. Big smile. And then the net take serve as well. Lady look shining on Jules Donald. Big forehand drive left by Georgia Massa. Tied in this second game. Still struggle to split these two teams. Great defences mid-court by Donald once more. Slender advantage. Donald McCrary. Once again, McCrary does all of the hard work, baseline, transition zone, repeated resets, comes to the easy dink at the non-volley zone, scuppers it right into the nets. Donald frustrated with herself, that ball going out. And that ball also out off the big serve. Must-win game for Ashok and Massa. There to stay in the final. Slice return. And that point had it all. Rescue play, resets, defensive, dinks, attacking volleys. It's Ashok and Massa who re-establish a slight lead. And once more, the power and pace from Massa making a difference. Timeout called by Donald and McCrary, and a good time to call the timeout too. Just when Ashok and Massa had amassed a little bit of a rhythm, just looking to stop the momentum of Ashok and Massa. And it seems, Simon Farr, as you're watching on, that when Ashok and Massa inject a little bit of pace and speed into their game, they're coming out on top.
Yeah, totally agree, Nick. Interesting that Stas and Jules have gone for a bit of coaching from Frank Carson, I believe, right at the back. But yeah, right time to call the timeout. And I think Ashok and Massa should carry on with that strategy of just drive. Certainly seems to be paying off for them.
Back underway then. Ashok with ball in hand. Let's see if anything changes here. Wow. That is a big error from Donald. That ball sat up. Could have hit it as hard as she liked. Placed it wherever she wanted. She ended up putting the ball into the net. Sometimes when you've got a little bit longer to think about things, it makes it slightly more challenging.
Yeah, it's amazing in the heat of the moment that you just slightly lose your marbles and think, actually, I'll try something really cute rather than just something quite simple and easy.
Great point construction once more from Ashok and Massa. And they're in the ascendancy. They look in control of this second game. This all-important second game. Are we going to a third? Gold medal. Hopes and dreams very much alive for Ashok and Massa. McCrary, other ideas. Who shows her athleticism at the non-volley zone. Very coordinated, very athletic. McCrary. Unreturned serve, freebie. An absolute freebie for Donald and McCrary. That just sails long. Ashok and Massa with a definite strategy here. Targeting McCrary more than Donald. And that strategy seems to be paying off for them. see if it continues, and let's see if Donald and McCrary have got an answer. Nice play from Donald. Just puts that ball back into a tricky location. Once again, you feel like Massa had done all the hard work, come to execute on the final exchange. Just got it all wrong. That final shot proving elusive at times for players.
It's that split step, Nick, isn't it? There's lots of players come in and they don't hit that split step and they're just off balance. And that final shot, as you say, just doesn't quite go in.
Yeah, in an ideal world, establishing a solid base, a good foundation with a split step on your approach to the non-volley zone will give you a greater chance of executing the volley. Big serve. Big serve. Big serve once more. And big drive. Just goes wide narrowly. That's better from Massa. Comfortable on the volley. McCrary not able to get that ball bouncing. Net tickle, net kiss. The Franklin X40 on the diadem net. McCrary sees the funny side. Donald resets. This is game point. Are we going to a third? Yes, we are. Because Nimiesta, Ashok and Georgia Massa win the second game. And the ladies 4-0 final, the first gold medalists at the Welsh Open in this bracket will be decided after one more game. We are going to a final game, a third game, a decider to see who comes out on top. Andrew Carson on the phone to somebody watching at home, giving feedback advice on the back of our commentary. Tom Gilbert wishing his best to Louise and Sam today in their heats. Good luck, Louise and Sam, playing here across one of the 69 brackets at the Welsh Open. Just two of the 800 plus players on show, but the focus is all on Ashok, Massa, Donald, McCrary as we move to the deciding game of the ladies 4-0 final. The Barbados Welsh Open is reaching its crescendo at 4-0 level. And it's a solid start for McCrary and Donald. Now look to see if they can get themselves an early lead and just settle into this third game. And once more, power play suiting Ashok and Massa. Donald and McCrary have got to find a way to get this ball bouncing in the non-volley zone. And there we see, right on cue, the ball bounces with a lovely reset. Donald and McCrary win the point. All about playing consistent, tight pickleball here for McCrary and Donald, and Ashok and Massa. All about pace and power. Yeah, it was a great reset by McCrary. Generated the error from Ashok, but she wasn't there to take advantage of the pop-up. And as a result, Ashok gained the ascendancy in the exchange, exploited the space. Great footwork and dominance by Massa. And once more, Donald and McCrary put this ball onto the paddle of Massa and Ashok on the volley. Looks to be an easy process for Ashok and Massa, but there we see the power this time of Donald generating the error off the paddle of Massa. McCrary with a lovely angle. This time fortune for Massa, the net tape favouring Georgia Massa on this occasion. That ball just goes long off the self-designed shake and bake. Volley pop-up, not able to exploit it. Ball was called good. Ashok and Massa are the consistent duo who've got their strategy right, and as a result got the upper hand in this final. Ball might have been going long. The ball might have been going long, but McCrary gets away with it. Got to trouble the scoreboard here. Donald and McCrary, there's a 3-point difference to make up. Got to trouble the scoreboard. 2 scoring opportunities. McCrary and Donald stay in the rally nicely. Good defensive play by Ashok and Massa. McCrary and Donald more accurate with the volleys, less accurate with the serve there, Donald. And once more, the shape and bait comes to fruition for Ashok and Massa. The 3rd shot drive, the 5th shot volley. And that was a better return by McCrary. It put Ashok on the back foot. No opportunity for a 3rd shot drive. Had to drop, and as a result, it was McCrary and Donald who won the exchange. Possibly got away with one there too. Big moments in the ladies 4-0 final at the Barbados Welsh Open. Live from the capital. Crucial moments, crucial exchanges. And just overheard Donald saying, let's dink. Can they execute that strategy? Non-scoring side out. Pressure builds, tension mounts. Confidence grows for Ashok and Massa. Got to be patient in those exchanges. McCrary and Donald got to be able to exchange rallies. At the non-volley zone with the ball bouncing rather than the ball being aerial. And keep presenting the opportunity for Ashok and Massa to volley. They're able to penetrate this ball through the team of Donald and McCrary. And their strategy deployment has meant they've got the upper hand in this final.
Yeah, it'd be interesting to see what happens now at the change of ends, Nick. That can also, just like a timeout, cause a bit of reflection. And see Saz and Jules are getting some more coaching from Frank Carson. At least he's not on the phone this time, so hopefully he's got their full attention. So yeah, I'll be interested to see what they want to try and change. I'm sure Frank is a very good strategic player, so hopefully he'll give him some good advice. We'll wait and see.
Yeah, is that a momentum breaker, or will Ashok and Massa keep their foot down to the floor? Gold medal awaits. And there we see the patience this time from Donald and McCrary. And as a result, they come out on top. But it's good pickleball from both teams. Ashok just using a little bit of experience here to slow proceedings down. Collects the ball, walks back to the baseline slowly. And straight away, look for power on the third. Ball bounces once more. And Donald and McCrary win the exchange. So can they do some damage on their own serve? Yes, they can. The message to McCrary has clearly been exert some patience at the non-volley zone. And she's doing that, and as a result, it's paying dividends.
I'm sure Lou Stevens will be delighted watching her dink that much, Nick. Shout out to Lou Stevens from London Pickleball Club, who loves the soft game and coaches her players to play that game.
Yeah, big hello to Lou Stevens if she's watching. An all-round remarkable human being, Lou Stevens, and forward to seeing her in a couple of weeks' time at the English Nationals. Don't forget entries for that Open tomorrow night. Categories will sell out very quickly indeed, so make sure you're hot off the mark. But once more, patience is the key for Donald and McCrary, who slowly but surely are working their way back into the match, the final, and the possibilities of a gold medal at the Barbados Welsh Open, live from the capital, live from Cardiff Met, live with Nick Hobbis and Simon Farr for Picklebee on behalf of Pickleball Wales. Ernie and body bag. Georgia Massa with the anticipation, the read, and the big play here in the ladies 4-0 final. Great defence. Great defence. Jules, Donald, great defence against the onslaught. The powerhouse that is Massa.
Not to let someone ruin your game and shout on their name right as they stop to serve. Good work, Nick.
Well, players very close to the comms booth here. We're right on top of the action. Very much enjoying the action too. The atmosphere around the show court. The 3-point lead for Massa and Ashok. Ball just goes long. Crucial exchanges. Big moments. Game-changing moments perhaps for Donald and McCrary. Patience was the virtue. Just a few moments to go. Stick to script would be the message for McCrary.
Yeah, she did so well on that previous exchange. Just stay dinking. She can dink really well.
Gaps down to 2. Huge exchange coming up. Second server. Again, McCrary chooses to speed up and just gets picked off. So Massa with the serve and third just hits that ball into the net. Nimiesta Ashok, second scoring opportunity. 3 points for the gold medal. Make that 2 points. Work to do for Ashok and Massa though. It's not going to come easy. And nor should it. Gap narrows once more. It's a mistime. It's a misread. The ball catches the top edge. Ashok once more. Composed. Calm. Takes her time. Big serve. Deep return. Such a calming influence. Nimiesta Ashok in the team. That's a great adjustment by McCrary. Just manages to get underneath that ball, and a timeout called by Ashok and Massa. And you can just hear Georgia Massa in the background saying she's feeling tight. Lack of energy, so she gets a drink. Nimiesta Ashok just talks to her, and when we return after the break, we return with only a 1 point advantage now for Ashok and Massa. It's been 3 points pretty much throughout this third game, and they've very much been in the ascendancy since the first game, bringing power, speed and accuracy to their play. Donald and McCrary now have an opportunity just to reset, rethink, and go back to that strategy that's got them back into this game, maybe.
Interesting, another conflab with Frank Carson from Saz and Jules. He's done well so far with them, so let's see what if they can get to the finish line.
8-9-2. Second server. Gold medal awaits. It's the Barbados Welsh Open. It's the ladies 4-0 final. It's an opportunity to win a gold medal and be the first ever Welsh Open winner. Who will receive the accolade? Back to patience. Slow play. Who blinks first? Cat and mouse. The chess game. And just the footwork and movement of Massa put pressure on McCrary. Enforces the side out, scoring opportunities.
Yeah, I love that move when someone fakes for an Ernie and then that movement just gets in your eye and you just lose sight.
Championship points, Georgia Massa and Nimiesta Ashok at the Barbados Welsh Open, 2 championship points. And that is that. Georgia Massa and Nimiesta Ashok are your first ever Barbados Welsh Open gold medalists at 4-0 level. And it did not come easy, but the persistence, the resilience, the power, the accuracy and the precision from Massa and Ashok see them walk away from Cardiff, from the capital, with a gold medal around their necks. Well deserved too. Congratulations to them. They get the job done on the green courts of the Cardiff Met. Commiserations to Donald and McCrary, the wonderful dinking partners who leave the show court with a smile on their face just as much as they entered with a smile on their face, wearing their gold tops. But it wasn't to be today. They'll be back for more, I'm sure, in the near future. Great ambassadors for the game, great athletes, and we look forward to seeing more of them in future. But all the plaudits goes to Massa and Ashok, your first ever gold medalists at 4-0 level in the Welsh Open. We'll be back with more action from our men's doubles as that reaches quarter-final, possibly semi-final stage. Semi-final stage. And it's going to be an absolute cracker. Don't go anywhere. Action continues live from Wales after this short break. Welcome back to the Barbados Welsh Open for Pickleball Wales, brought to you by Pickle B in association with our tournament partners, the Pickleball Store, Diadem Fox, Proflex, ICTO, PSO, Sam Basford, Pickleball Escape, RSI Sports, Pickleball World, and of course Franklin, where after a thrilling ladies 4-0 final, we're pleased to bring you semi-final action in our men's open division as the Welsh captain Scott Mayo teams up with Rob Adams, taking on the impressive Niall Wareham and his partner Ed Gateshill. Adams and Mayo overcoming Portlock and Caltabiano in their semi-final, whereas Wareham and Gateshill managing to beat Dial and Johnston. Meanwhile, news of the other semi-finals as Basford and Hitchman have progressed through, beating Carson and Parker. Also through Parker and Feast, who beat Sullivan and Lucas. I'm delighted to say we've got a silver medalist joining us in the commentary box.
Hi there. How
Sarah,
you doing? Good. How are you?
That looked rather exciting.
It was exciting. What a tough match. But this is looking really good over here, isn't it?
Yeah, well, this is a semi-final match and a race to 11 win by 1, and it's tough to call.
Yeah, they always are. Two good teams.
We've got Adams and Mayo at the bottom of your screen taking on Gateshill and Wareham at the top. Race to 11 win by 1.
That smash. That'll do it.
Yeah, I like the athleticism from Wareham at the non-volley zone. Just positions himself nicely just to pierce that volley away. Good hands, Ed Gateshill. Persistence from Mayo, though.
Mayo is looking good out there. Great hand battle. Exciting.
And Scott Mayo just avoids a non-volley zone on the Ernie. Backhand wing. Scott Mayo lighting up proceedings in the semi-final here at the Cardiff Met. Twinkle toes Mayo.
How do you spell phenomenal?
Adams just not able to respond in the transition zone. See if this stack unwinds here for Adams and Mayo. There we see the unwind of the stack, mid-court return. And the problem when you unwind in the stack on a short return, it doesn't give you much time to set yourself with a solid base.
A little tangled up there.
Niall Wareham continues to impress as he has done all day, looking very assured at the non-volley zone.
Nick, do you believe in stacking? How do you feel about stacking?
I'm a big supporter. You get players in their strongest positions, particularly when there's a left-hand player on the team, trying to get those forehands down the middle as often as possible. But you've got to be careful and communicate right with the unwind, as we've already seen in this match. Otherwise, things can start to
get a little tricky.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, a little tricky would be a great description. Return serve by Mayo, unforced error, and you can't afford unforced errors in a race to 11 semi-final win by 1. I love the footwork from Gateshill and Wareham, just closing down the spaces, staying tight in the middle.
Looking good.
That's not coming back. Yes, it is. Great defence by Gateshill.
Oh, wow.
And Gateshill just forcing Adams to keep on playing balls. And unlike Adams, misses the third volley.
Wow. That was just spectacular.
Gateshill and Wareham are in the ascendancy here. They're keen to get on with it. Mayo and Adams are slowing it down. Anything that you can see for Adams and Mayo to change in their game, Sarah?
Right now, they're looking a bit solid. The only thing I would say is when they're doing that switch is to just kind of watch it so they don't get tangled up. But everything else, I mean, the footwork and everything, like you were saying, it looks beautiful. I think that's the only little tricky part, is just not getting tangled up when they're doing the stack, huh?
Yeah, definitely.
What about you?
Winding the stack. I need to demonstrate an opportunity for patience at the non-volley zone, because Wareham and Gateshill very good in their volleying ability at the non-volley zone, so get that ball bouncing and just stay patient as we see Wareham exploding through the transition zone. Just misses the volleys, frustrated with that. He created the pop-up, couldn't take advantage. Adams and Mayo have to trouble the scoreboard now. Crucial stages of the men's semi-final.
Oh, that lands in. They thought it might be out, but that was in.
Great speed up though. That ball's
Really?
below the height of the knee. The technique from Mayo to generate the backspin on that ball, the loop, the dip to get that ball bouncing in. It's a great acceleration from Mayo. Caught Wareham by surprise.
Yeah, you're not kidding, Nick. That looked like a beautiful ballerina on its best day.
On its best day, I agree. A beautiful ballerina. Second scoring opportunity. Huge point, huge exchange, huge rally, and it goes the way of Gateshill and Wareham. Big moments in the semi-final. The hands battle this time won by Adams and Mayo.
Wow.
Fast exchanges as Sam Basford watching on at the sideline.
Smiling.
Looking to see who will be the potential finalists here.
Oh, how do you slow it down in something like that? You know, that's the trick, right? It's
Got to
hard
get the ball
sometimes.
bouncing.
It's hard, right?
It is difficult, but you have to get the ball bouncing, because volley exchanges like this will only end one way normally, and the team who speeds up tend to be the team on the receiving end. Got to get the ball bouncing.
Ooh, that worked out. It was almost going out, but luckily Adams got that in. Beautiful.
Error. It's an error, and Mayo shouts, "Let's go," off the error. That'll infuriate Gateshill. It's the third shot error from Mayo at a crucial time. Second scoring opportunity though. 3-point difference. Race to 11. It's the men's semi-final. Mayo tries to speed up off the forehand wing. Got to get the ball on the green surface of the Cardiff Mets. Once more, that ball's aerial. Wareham makes no mistake.
No. And Mayo had a good shot there, but it just didn't make it through all the way. They were ready for that.
2 points away from a spot in the final. Mayo tries to reset. Gateshill and Wareham look pumped. Wareham says, let's finish it right now. Match point. Gateshill, Wareham is the Welsh captain going out of the competition.
Looks like the boys are being steady. Wow. Oh, my goodness.
Their second scoring opportunity, and they'll want to get over the line right now.
Definitely.
Great angle on the overhead volley. Adams went one way, played the other way. Octopus-like.
Yeah, octopus-like indeed. That twist. Wow, that's like a dance move he's doing out there. Not only can he play pickleball, he can dance. He's got moves.
Rob Adams twisting and shouting here on centre court. Normally known for his shouting, now known for his twisting.
There it is. Heard it. Oh, that defense.
What a reset.
Yes. Lovely.
Wow, Scott Mayo, the point construction, exquisite. Not able to win the point at the first opportunity, but stayed in the rally.
Mayo and Adams are fighting back. Look at this. Right in.
Ball's called out. It's a late call by Adams, but ball's called out. Wareham and Gates will have to accept that. 2 points in a row. Momentum shift, momentum change. Gates and Wareham have had 2 match points, not got over the line. Gaps 3. Ball catches the line. Gap opens up. Mayo can't find it. Stay patient. Ball's popped up by Mayo. Tried to be aggressive on the forehand. Dink pops the ball up. Wareham makes no mistakes.
Didn't work out that time. Adams for the serve. Oh, lovely. Did you see that placement? What placement by Adams?
Into out forehand volley by Adams. Catch his Gateshill. Unaware. So all of a sudden that gap's down to 2. Second server though. How crucial is this? Ball catches the baseline. And Mayo was getting peppered, but he had the answer. And all of a sudden,
the score.
Sarah
Wow.
McCrary, look at this. From 5-10 to 9-10. 4 points in a row.
I don't believe my eyes, Nick Hobbs.
And that brings up match point. They saved 2 match points. It's win by 1 pickleball. It's golden point pickleball. It's match point. Adams, Mayo. The ball looked out. And that's done. Can you believe it?
Wow.
From 5-10 down. They faced 2 match points and saved them. Then come back.
What a comeback. What a
and
comeback.
Take the semi-final 11-10. Sarah McCrary. Can you believe it?
It's never over till it's over.
Wareham and Gateshill will be left to lick their wounds. They walk off completely wounded, shell-shocked after being 5 points in the lead and having 2 match points. A miraculous comeback here from the Welsh captain in his home capital, on home soil, the green turf of the Cardiff Met. Drama as Adams and Mayo progress through to the final. Who will they play? Will it be Basford and Hitchman?
Ooh.
Or will it be Parker and Feast?
Ooh.
Find out after this short break.
Ooh.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the Viper Court Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
Welcome back to the Barbados Welsh Open, second semi-final in our men's division, about to get underway as Basford and Hitchman and Parker and Feast look to stake their claim for a place in the final against Mayo and Adams. Race to 11, win by 1. Basford and Hitchman overcoming Andrew Carson and Andrew Parker in the quarter finals, whereas Nathan Parker and Harry Feast beat Ronnie Sullivan and Stephen Lucas. Already know that Niall Wareham and Ed Gates will go into the bronze medal match, and just caught up with Niall Wareham, who's been playing a year and his trajectory has been very much upward in pickleball. He's got the right attitude, and after the disappointment of that semi-final, he's going to go out and try and win the bronze medal, and so he should. Meanwhile here, it's left open. Basford and Hitchman favourites at the start of the day. Can they continue with a 100% record against Feast and Parker at the top of your screen? Parker, the proud Welshman representing the host nation here. Nice angle from Feast and generating a lot of topspin on that ball. Just hits the surface and fires off. A little bit of fortune for Parker as the ball tickles the net. Diadem nets in action here across both arenas. That ball sails long. Slight misread from Basford. So it is Feast and Parker who get the first point of this semi-final. Oh, great defences by Peter Hitchman. Not just a defence, but a counter, who yells in the direction of Feast all day, baby. Feast smiles. And look at the response from Feast. Look at the response from Feast, who gives him the Christoph Dugarry finger on the lips. Non-scoring side out. Parker and Feast. First 2 points of this semi-final, but that's pretty much been the pattern for Hitchman and Basford today. Not 3 though. Mate, that 4 points for Feast and Parker. And they've got off to an electric start. This would be a shock. Make no bones about it. This would be a shock. Second scoring opportunity as Basford identifies a potential area of weakness in Parker's game on the left foot. Work to do for Hitchman and Basford, who have been fairly nonchalant in their approach throughout the course of the day. Now have to show a little bit of work. Look at the footwork from Sam Basford. The anticipation, the read, the Ernie. It's a big play at a big moment for Basford and Hitchman. Joining me in the comms box for this semi-final is Sarah McCrary. Welcome back.
Hello, Nick. It's good to be back. Look at this. Oh, man.
Wearing your medal.
Wearing the
Proudly.
silver. Close a little cigar.
Work to do for Basford and Hitchman here, who are 4-1 down in what is, at the moment, slightly surprising scoreline.
Those hands are too fast. I mean, come on. That was beautiful movement and placement by Bashford.
And his wrist action, his ability to roll the ball from unlikely positions is second to none.
Good talk there.
Partner communication from Basford, just letting Hitchman know the ball was going out as Hitchman fires another slur at Harry Feast. ATP from Harry Feast. Mayen Namsa show. It is showtime here at the Cardiff Met.
We love to see that.
Great poise, great positioning, great read. Lovely speed up from Hitchman, and Basford and Hitchman just both targeting the left hips of Parker and Feast. Slowly but surely clawing their way back into this semi-final, but the return from Feast deep and wide.
It's a close one. It's a good one. It's a nail biter.
Stack unwound. Hitchman misses the volley. Parker wasn't sure whether the ATP was on at the last minute, arrested his decision. Error, Harry Feast, error. Can little afford errors. Not in a race to 11. Not when you're already in the lead. Big drive from Basford. Parker tries to volley. Ball goes long. Swing and a miss, though. Basford frustrated, set up the opportunity, covered down the middle nicely. Just missed the backhand volley. Two scoring opportunities, Feast and Parker. Into-out volley by Basford once more, showing his absolute class and all-round pedigree. The English Open gold medalist looking to go back-to-back and become a Welsh Open gold medalist too. But Harry Feast has got other ideas, and it's Feast and Parker who get to 6 first. Change of ends and work for Basford and Hitchman to do. Parker and Feast making this a tough encounter, surprisingly, Simon Farr.
Well, it's always interesting when it's a game 11 win by 1. It can be over so quickly, and the pressure, I definitely feel like the pressure is on Sam and Peter, because they were favourites a long way to win this semi-final, and suddenly they find themselves 2 points down at the change of ends. Let's see what that does.
Speed up to the backhand side of Basford. Mate, that a 3-point lead on first server. 4 points from victory here. Parker and Feast. Are we going to get an all Welsh final? Because Feast and Parker are 3 points away. Onslaught from Parker. Response from Basford. Sarah, it's a 4-point lead for Feast and Parker.
Wow. It's going fast, this game, right before our eyes. But it could be anybody's game still. You never know with pickleball. It does that.
It does do that indeed. And Hitchman and Basford will be hoping that they can surmount a comeback here.
Beautiful, lovely backhands by Bashford to win that one.
Just puts a lot of spin on the ball. Feast not able to pick it up. Incoming. Ball catches the top of the net.
It's always so exciting, though, to see that, right? I mean...
Yeah, the reactions from Parker. Never going to be quick enough when the balls hit that hard. That's a lovely forehand roll by Nathan Parker. Beautiful angle, 2-point game, but 2 scoring opportunities. Parker, Feast. Deep return.
Lovely placement.
Into-out volley by Basford once more.
As good as it gets and better.
But Harry Feast shakes and bakes his own ball and is cooking up an absolute feast here because they're 2 points away from a place in the final. And once more, it's the shake and bake for Feast. A full Monty, the 3-course meal. Not just a feast, it's a whole banquet. It's match point.
They're eating, for sure.
But will we see another comeback?
Looks like it could be anybody's game.
Fighting pickleball here at the Barbados Welsh Open. Ball not quite coming back on the second occasion.
Beautiful defense, though. And they're trying that play over and over again down the middle.
Great return. Harry Feast brings up second match point for Parker and Feast. Third shot missed. Tight from Parker. Feast relaxes, smiles. Third match point. Balls just called out, and Parker and Feast get the job done. They spring the biggest surprise of the day as Basford and Hitchman are sent packing. They will play the bronze medal match, whereas Feast and Parker go into the final to take on Mayo and Adams, and that means, Sarah, we've got 2 Welshmen in the first ever Welsh final.
Ooh, that is going to be exciting. You guys got to see this.
Yeah, stay tuned because we'll have that match coming up for you shortly. But first, a word from our sponsors.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the ViperCourt Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
Yeah, good speed up. This time the ball's popped up into the centre of the court and
Those hands are too fast. I mean, come on.
great defences. Ernie and body bag. An easy process for Ashok and Massa, but there we see give the people what they want, and once more power play suiting Scottish duo get over the line. The presumed to be Scottish. Look at the footwork from Sam Bass. And ATP from great defensive play. And
Yes, lovely.
wow, Scott Mayo, the point. And Scott Mayo. Balls just called out. And that just catches the body. Turn once more from Mayo. This time good speed up from not quite. So scoring opportunity. O'Brien, Beaumont. And there we see the power. And there's the opportunity. Fast hand. The hand. And that. And that. Perfect. ATP defend. And once more. Height affair. Mate. And once more, it's the shake and bake. But they're not from England, we know that. And there's the Harry Feast shake when the balls hit that hard. That's a lovely forehand roll.
Hey.
Yeah, good speed up. This time the ball's popped up into the centre of the court and
Those hands are too fast. I mean, come on.
great defences. Ernie and body bag. An easy process for Ashok and Massa, but there we see Or give the people what they want. And once more, power play suiting Scottish duo over the line. The presumed to be Scottish. Look at the footwork from Sam Bass. And ATP from great defensive play. And
Yes, lovely.
wow, Scott Mayo, the point. And Scott Mayo. Balls just called out. And that just catches the body. Turn once more from Mayo. This time good speed up from not quite. So scoring opportunity. O'Brien, Beaumont. And there we see the power. And there's the opportunity. Fast hand. The hand. And that. And that. Perfect. ATP defend. And once more. Height affair. Mate. And once more, it's the shake and bake. But they're not from England, we know that. And there's the Harry Feast shake when the balls hit that hard. That's a lovely forehand roll.
Hey.
Yeah, good speed up. This time the ball's popped up into the centre of the court and
Those hands are too fast. I mean, come on.
great defences. Ernie and body bag. An easy process for Ashok and Massa, but there we see give the people what they want, and once more power play suiting Scottish duo get over the line. The presumed to be Scottish. Look at the footwork from Sam Bass. Welcome back to the Barbados Welsh Open, where the men's doubles final is about to get underway, featuring Rob Adams and Scott Mayo taking on Harry Feast and Nathan Parker, and quite fitting for the first ever Welsh Open for Pickleball Wales. We will have the very first gold medalist going to a Welshman, but we're not too sure which one. Will it be Scott Mayo?
Ooh.
Or will it be Nathan Parker?
Who will it be?
What an accolade for one of these gentlemen, though, on home soil in their home country.
Yeah, it gets more exciting by the minute.
It is going to be an absolute crackerjack of a final.
Just to let you know, guys, at home, both teams have just agreed that they're going to go 11 win by 1 for the first 2 sets, and if it goes to a third, it'll be 11 win by 2.
Thanks for that, Simon. Thank you to everybody who's watching from home. The inaugural Pickleball Wales Welsh Open, in conjunction with Picklebee, our headline sponsors, Barbados, Wyndham Grand Barbados, Sam Lord's Castle Resort, and we're pleased to bring you the best of 3 men's final. It's Adams and Mayo at the bottom of your screen, Parker and Feast at the top. Wales versus Wales. Game on.
There's the start. Here we go.
And how exciting is this, Sarah? A Welshman will be crowned the very first men's doubles winner.
Very exciting. As exciting as this hand battle that's going on. Look at, oh, he went for the ATP almost.
Adams with a behind the back ATP on the backhand wing, twisting on the wrong side. Just not able to find the sideline. Parker on the reach, then finds the net cord afterwards.
Yeah.
So a non-scoring side out, and in the early stages of a final, you just want to make balls and get the basics right.
Yeah, absolutely. Getting it all started. It's almost like a warming into the game.
That's nice from Parker. The misdirect forehand volley to the backhand side of Mayo, and there is the first point of the men's doubles final.
Just out there by Parker. Ball will go side out. Or no, or not. Wait, nope, it's not a side out.
Second scoring opportunity.
Second scoring opportunity.
We'll take it. Slice return. Slice return from Adams, who likes the look of that.
Ooh, and now it's a side out.
It's a side out. You're just way ahead of the game.
A little ahead.
You're seeing things that other people don't even know
Oh, somebody
are
tell
about
Tim.
to happen.
Somebody tell Tim I'm the Oracle now.
There we go. speed up from Adams to the right hip of Parker, who claims he knew what was coming, just couldn't adapt. Raises the elbow instead of moving the feet.
Oh, just misses that third drop shot, and the ball will be turned over now.
Nervous beginnings, tight and tense at the start of this final. That ball just hits the line and is short.
Yep, it was short. It's funny because sometimes on the other side it doesn't look like it's short, but you can definitely see from here it was too shallow.
Parker creates the space, but Adams covers. Then hey diddle diddle, Mayo straight down the middle. Feast and Parker just leave a slight gap. Mayo pinpoint, accurate and precise in exploiting that gap.
Absolutely lovely setup. Brilliant.
Ball just goes long from Adams, who once again targeting the right hip of Parker, looking to tie him up. A rare error from Adams at the non-volley zone, normally so consistent and precise at the kitchen.
Oh, let it go. And they did.
I thought he was going to break out into song for a second.
Let it go. There,
Beautiful.
I won't.
Beautiful.
I won't start.
Hey, we're in South Wales. They love the choral voice in South Wales. Nice consistency from Adams. That ball dropping below the height of the net, forcing Parker to hit up, who looked for the soft touch to stay in defensive mode. Just gets it slightly wrong. This time Feast with fast hands, and Harry Feast, when that ball's in the air, is absolutely exquisite. Second to none, reading those volley patterns. Nice and deep, and once again the level of topspin Feast is able to generate on that volley makes it difficult for Adams.
Yeah, it was absolutely just a lovely shot. That spin is for the win, for sure. Wow, look at that deep shot that he sent over.
Spin for the win. I love that. I think I've got a new catchphrase.
I love it.
Spin for the win. Top level commentary from Sarah McCrary here. Spin for the win. Harry Feast waits for the ATP but doesn't wait long enough. Mayo and Adams slightly buoyed by the response.
3-1. Adams just misses that. It's too short. Second server in. Adams will serve.
That's nice from Adams. Parker speeding up to the forehand and might just need issuing with a reminder that Adams is left-handed and that forehand is straight down the middle.
Hey, diddle diddle. Middle solves the riddle.
Does indeed. And straight down the middle once more. The partnership of Parker and Feast is pierced by Adams on the forehand side, and you are the oracle.
We're loving it. Oh.
Adams just not able to reset from the transition zone. So Adams and Mayo in the ascendancy. Work for Feast and Parker to do in game one here. Barbados Welsh Open men's final featuring European Welsh selection Nathan Partner, European Welsh captain Scott Mayo. And did that ball go in? Did that ball go in?
It actually went in, Nick, and that is insane.
Wow.
And that, I believe, like, based on the rules, that does count, doesn't it?
That definitely does count.
Oh, wow.
Remarkable play in the final. Apologies come, but it's more surprising. As Tim Spurway makes his way to the back of the comms booth with a gold medal around his
gold around the neck. Tim.
The celebrations everywhere here, but he'll be celebrating after this men's doubles final. Ball goes long, rescued in the comms box. So 2-point difference.
Power was just a bit too strong to get that back. Second server.
Yeah, it's a great dink from Scott Mayo. Gets really low, sits beneath the bounce of the ball, projects a lot of topspin on the cross-court dink. Causes Parker some difficulties. Adams just trying to creep forward, but creeping forward off a volley rather than on the back of a bounce makes it slightly more tricky to reset.
Absolutely.
Footwork was nice. The footwork was nice. The execution, not so nice.
No. I hate it when that happens. We've all been there.
Once again, the forehand roll from Parker we saw in the semi-final. Absolutely sublime and exquisite in the final too. Could be an area they look to avoid, but they go back there once more and come unstuck once more because Parker is not missing on the forehand wing at all.
And letting that ball go was pretty impressive by Parker as well. That's not easy when you're in motion to move out of the way like that. Talk about some matrix.
Yeah, definitely great agility by Parker. Just not able to rescue there. 1 point difference. Tight to fair in the first game of our men's Open final. That ball's good.
Lovely.
Mayo shouts no, then yes. Oh, the net tape, the diadem nets in operation here throughout. As you can see on the replay, just catching the very top of the net. Adams would want that one back again. He'll want that one back again because these are crucial stages of the men's final, and that's an error on the volley. Big serve by Harry Feast straight down the middle.
Unbelievable. What a risky serve, but it definitely paid off.
Sometimes fortune favours the brave. And just trying something extra, particularly on first server, and going for a little bit extra can prove accurate. And the ATP from Feast once more. Showtime here at the Cardiff Met as Feast opens up around the post and opens up the scoreboard to 2-point advantage. Feast and Parker, and looks to open up even more on the forehand drive. Just mistimes it.
A
Strikes
bit wide.
the ball slightly too early.
Mm-hmm. Oh, and just couldn't get that backhand to whip it like it should. Couldn't whip it real good on that.
It's a big non-scoring second serve, and Rob Adams frustrated with himself because he expects better.
I can feel the frustration.
Ball's good.
Good
Ball's
shot. Nothing you
good.
could do with that.
Utilising the space out wide, and Adams frustrated. I love the defensive play. The soft hands from Adams. Cross court.
Touche, he says. Touche, Adams says.
That ball just goes long from Mayo. Feast raises the finger. And it's Feast and Parker who are moving closer to the magic number of 11. Ball might have been going out. That one's definitely going out, and it's a shoulder high, let it fly moment from Nathan Parker, who brings up game point in the first game of our Barbados Welsh Open men's final. And Harry Feast speeds up off the bounce, takes the first game. Game number 1, Nathan Parker. Harry Feast, work to do for Mayo and Adams, who will feel that at times in that first game were very much competitive. They were in the lead up until the halfway point of the first game. But impressive from Parker, impressive from Feast in the back end. Sarah.
Absolutely, Nick. It was a roller coaster ride, and we're all here for it. We've got our hands thrown up, and we are screaming because it is awesome.
It is exciting stuff, that's for sure. A final befitting of the very first Welsh Open for Pickleball Wales. Brought to you by Pickle B. And Mayo and Adams in deep conversation here about perhaps just changing one or two things in their strategic output. Thinking about getting that ball to bounce. Got to make that ball bounce and got to stay patient in the rally. Wait for the error to come from their opponents. Just feel at times Adams and Mayo just trying to force things slightly. Got to remain patient.
Absolutely, Nick. Patience is the key when it comes to just kind of getting back in the game and making things happen. Sometimes it just feels like it's going too fast, but where there's a will, there is a way.
Can Adams and Mayo find that way, or will Feast and Parker get the job done right here, right now? Must-win game. Adams, Mayo.
Oh,
And
just
another
short.
rare error.
Yeah.
It's a rare error from Mo Adams, who's so
Disappointed.
consistent around
Yeah.
the non-volley zone with those dinks and exchanges.
Yeah.
Backhand or forehand side, and the tension of the final It's the only explanation. Ball just called out, and Nathan Parker's having a great time here on home soil. He'll be making his way to Rome in 2 weeks to represent Wales, as will Scott Mayo. But which one of them will be making their way as the first ever Welsh Open gold medalist at men's double open level?
Oh, and they're so good at that. I could see the disappointment on their faces. They're like, because they usually don't do that. They're so great at picking up those shots and making those happen.
Harry Feast misses the fifth this time in the transition zone, just trying to keep that ball tight, and in doing so just catches the net tape.
This game is still early days.
Parker and Feast will be looking to keep their foot to the floor as they look to get this sewn up, done and dusted in 2 games. Mayo and Adams will have other ideas, and let's not forget in that semi-final, Mayo and Adams were 5-10 down, faced 2 match points and came back to win, so they will not give up until the Welshman is singing.
What does the Welshman sing?
Land of my fathers down here.
Of
the
course.
Welsh national anthem.
Yes.
Cad and La, a bit of bread of heaven.
Yes. Look at that hand battle. The excitement is bananas. Wow. I mean, are you seeing this, Nick?
And what about Umar Ohid? I'm still here, and Adams and Mayo are letting their opponents know exactly that. They're not going anywhere. Ball catches the baseline, and I think it's a thumb up rather than a finger up from Mayo. Thumbs up means good ball. Second server.
Here we go. I can't believe it. The score. It's still 0-1. That's wow.
Yeah, there's been some significant exchanges.
Up.
And tight exchanges, and sometimes doing your best work on your opponent's serve means that there's no scoreboard reward. And there's a side out as well for Adams and Mayo, who suffered 2 non-scoring side outs at the start of this all-important second game. And Parker and Feast make amends. The backspin deep return from Adams. Feast looking to go for the hybrid drive drop. Just catches the net. Second scoring opportunity. Nathan Parker. Missed third. It's tight. It's tense. It's nervy.
Absolutely. I am just watching, sitting on the edge of my seat. How about you? This is exciting. It's edgy. It's everything.
Everything we wanted and more from the Barbados Welsh Open men's final. Half volley return. Mayo with a speed up. Feast with the missed backhand. But that half volley return from Parker just means he's already moving forward, gives himself just an extra split second to get to the non-volley zone. ATP from Scott Mayo, Maine Amser show. It is showtime here. Scott Mayo pulling out all of the tricks just when it matters most.
and we love it.
And it's inspired Adams to the shake and bake. Works perfectly. The pop-up. Harry Feast returns to his mark. Looks composed, looks controlled. Looks rather warm too.
This is what we came here to see. Ooh. Oh, he's on fire.
Adams
yelling,
is
yeah.
absolutely pumped. He's stoked.
You gotta love that. The energy is just so amazing when you're watching them play, isn't it?
And Parker and Feast hear that energy. They see the momentum. I'm not entirely sure if Feast knows he's got a timeout or not, but it might be a good time to call it because Mayo and Adams are very much on the front foot.
Giving a little sideline conversation here before they serve, and they're serving it up now.
Big serve from Feast. Great third. That catches a sideline. We're painting lines here.
Whoa.
And the show shot from Harry Feast. The disguise is unreal.
Unreal.
The only person who knew that was happening was Harry Feast. Ball's popped up from Mayo, punished by Parker.
Wow.
And it's a momentum shift again, a rhythmic change in the final.
I gotta say, this game is so great. It is leaving me speechless. Like, so great to watch this game right now. Oh.
Unreturned serve too. And all of a sudden, it's Adams and Mayo who might be thinking about taking a timeout. Because it's 3 points in a row. Feast and Parker make that 4 points in a row.
And just like that, it's 5-5.
Adams walks off court, not for the timeout, but... The missed volley once more. And Parker and Feast are ready.
Adam's a bit frustrated right now, thinking about what to do. And it looks like there will be a timeout.
So Mayo and Adams just take a timeout just to recompose themselves because after taking a 5-1 lead in his crucial second game, Feast and Parker record 5 points in a row of their own. They're now only 5 points away from the first ever gold medal, whereas Mayo and Adams have to win this second game, and it doesn't get much more exciting than this.
No, I wish I could be like a fly on the wall just to hear what they're saying during this timeout. What do you think the conversation is like right now? What's the game plan, right?
I like the energy that Mayo and Adams brought when they were just speeding up a little bit more, just causing the pop-ups off the volley from Parker in particular on third shot drives. And they've played a lot of third shot drops, and clearly it's given the ascendancy to Parker and Feast. So maybe a few more third shot drives from Adams and Mayo may create some opportunities. But for Feast and Parker, keep doing what you're doing. I mean, Feast looks entirely relaxed out there, and he's able to showcase a vast array of shots in his armory.
For sure. Feast looks so comfortable. He looks like he's in the zone. He's doing what he does, and definitely don't need to change a thing.
Has the timeout arrested the momentum? There we go. Sometimes a timeout can just stop the freight train from crushing right through you. Second scoring opportunity though. Feels huge. Feels massive.
Oh.
Great resets.
Oh, wow.
Great resets.
Oh, my goodness.
Wow.
This
Harry
insane.
Feast is exploding into action. Defense, counter, followed by attack. And Harry Feast is unbelievable in his momentum through the transition zone, turning defense into attack. And it's rattled Rob Adams. Rob Adams is rattled. He can't believe it.
Feast and Parker are on fire right now. This is a dynamic game.
Take a breather, Nathan Parker. A gold medal awaits on home soil. Nathan Parker could be set to become the very first winner of the men's doubles open, the very first Welshman to win the prestigious accolade. That ball just goes long two, and Harry Feast and Nathan Parker have match point. Forget bread of heaven. This is pickleball of heaven.
I believe it's already match point. What? You blink your eyes and whoa, match point.
That ball just goes long. And look at the score. It's 5-10. Rewind 1 hour. It was 5-10 in the semi-final. Adams and Mayo came back.
That's right. If you give them a chance, they will take it.
Ernie from Mayo. Big play from Scott Mayo. Still work to do, but unreal anticipation.
Yeah.
Footwork and execution from
Absolutely.
Scott Mayo.
Yes, absolutely. Wow. Oh, it misses the net, Mayo.
This is the third 4-point difference. Second server saved 1 match point. And that exchange brings up second championship point, second gold medal point to be crowned the Barbados Welsh Open inaugural gold medalists. And the proudest Welshman of all is Nathan Parker.
Wow.
He becomes a Welshman, the very first Welshman to win the inaugural gold medalist. He cuddles his captain, Scott Mayo, but Nathan Parker and Harry Feast are your gold medalists at the Barbados Welsh Open. Congratulations to them. They walk away with the accolade of being the first ever winners of the prestigious title, and quite fitting that it goes to a Welshman on home soil in the capital.
Yes, absolutely. Congratulations to Feast and Parker. What a great game. What a great match.
Commiserations to Adams and Mayo. They walk away with a silver medal, which I'm sure once they get an opportunity to reflect on, they'll be proud of too. It's a Welsh 1-2. It's a gold medalist for Wales. It's a silver medalist for Wales. It's the Welsh Open, brought to you by Barbados and Pickleball. And we'll be back with the women's doubles at open level right after this short break.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the ViperCourt Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
Welcome back to the Barbados Welsh Open, where after all of the excitement from the men's doubles competition, we move to the women's doubles this afternoon. And let's see if the women's doubles can live up to all of the excitement the men's doubles brought us this morning. Kicking off proceedings, we've got Lucy Elliott and Gail Ems teaming up, taking on Nia Rogers and Manjit Chung. It will be Elliott and Ems at the top of your screen, Rogers and Chung at the bottom. And Chung is a late replacement for Tracy Matthews, who we believe is unwell. Tracy, we wish you all the best, especially as you'll be representing Pickleball Stingers in a couple of weeks' time. So swift recovery, hopefully. Gail Ems, former Olympic silver medalist, or former badminton player and definite Olympic silver medalist, I should say, just calling her own ball out. Ems already got success here at the Welsh Open and somehow manages to volley that ball, which was quite a remarkable position, the roundhouse above the head. She's a gold medalist in the singles division already, Gail Ems. So a strong start for Ems and Elliott. They race into a 3-0 lead and into out from Lucy Elliott on the drop. Rogers looking to move across to protect Chung and just leaves the space in behind. Lucy Elliott looks to power but sends that ball long back behind Rogers. Great shot out wide by Elliott. And Elliott and Ems quickly get to 6. And before Rogers and Chung can trouble the score at 2. So Ems and Elliott in the ascendancy and finding it rather comfortable. Tim Spurway's back in the box and technical director, and he is absolutely elated today because he's also been crowned one of the first ever winners of a gold medal here at the Welsh Open at over 35 level. For those of you who've seen Tim, I know that you'll be thinking he's not over 35. I can assure you he is. Definitely looks it after playing all day today. So congratulations to Tim Spurway on his gold medal at the Welsh Open. What an accolade. What a medal to have on your CV. Meanwhile, Lucy Elliott demonstrating that she continues to play pickleball like that. She too could be wearing a gold medal come the end of the day.
Just missed that one. They keep on serving. Here we go.
So Chung and Rogers not only are on the board, have amassed a sequence of 3 points now, half the deficit, and we already know how established Rogers is. My first look at Chung, and she'd be well advised to keep the ball away from the forehand of Elliott on the volley.
Absolutely. That is a powerful forehand. You don't want to mess around with that.
Ball just goes wide from Rogers. So Ems and Elliott just extend their lead once more.
That ball just didn't make it over. Second server. It's okay, we got a little dance, so it's not too bad.
It's fine. Don't worry about it. If you hit the ball into net, just do a dance. Lucy, dance. It's
Got a
fine.
dance?
Just dance.
Does she have
Just
a dance for us?
She's not dancing.
No, no dance.
Any dance from Rogers? Rogers hits the net? No dance from
No
Rogers.
dance. No dance. Who's
It's
dancing?
just Ems. It's just Ems. We'll dance in the comms booth with Ems, shall we?
And we like it. We love her dancing. Keep going. Keep going, Ems.
Probably not a good idea to keep Jean the ball up to the badminton Olympic silver medalist,
Yeah, that hand is lethal and it's strong.
as you would expect, right? I mean,
Absolutely.
if there's one place that I would suggest that we definitely don't put the ball, it's in the air on the overhead smash to Gail Ems.
Yeah, don't. It's not a good idea. No, not at all.
Nice angle from Rogers there, though. So, in this women's division, got Taylor Rodriguez, Chanel Lowe, Maisie Wise, Georgie Gert, Katie Taylor and Megan Bignall. Miscommunication between Ems and Elliott. It does happen.
Smiles all around still.
So, strength and depth in Group 1. And I quite like the chances of Ems and Elliott today, Sarah. I don't know about you.
Yeah, it's looking good. It's looking like they just might take this one out the bag. Oh, she made it there, but couldn't make it back.
Yeah. She went, she got stuck, and she got punished. Lucy Elliott exploiting the space. Big serve goes long. Ball catches the baseline, and that's it.
It's over.
And you know what, Sarah? Just because he's won a gold medal does not mean he can turn up to the comms booth and get the scores wrong. You know, it's like he's won a gold medal and he's switched off completely. So we're sat here thinking, 7-3. No, it was 10-3. Game point. Commentary's gone to pieces. Let's all stop doing what we're doing because Spurway's won a gold medal, right?
Thanks a lot for that gold medalist.
Yeah, thanks.
We needed to know the
Spurway.
score.
You look
Sorry
after
about
yourself.
that, peoples.
Yeah. In the meantime, congratulations to Gail Ems and Lucy Elliott on what was an incredibly comfortable performance. They'll have significant aspirations of getting a gold medal themselves, where they won't be required to come into the commentary booth afterwards, I'm sure. Nevertheless, we move on. Ems and Elliott will be back in action later, but coming up next on the show court, our first look at Fiona Hughes and Natalia Novikova as they take on Cassandra Mooney and Lisa Crockett. Don't go anywhere because we'll be back with more after this short break.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the Vipercourt Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
Back to the Barbados Welsh Open, where we're underway already. Novikova and Hughes at the bottom of your screen. Mooney and Crockett at the top. And both of these teams will have aspirations of knockout stage pickleball, but it's a tough division. Sonali, Patel, and Gosling teaming up, as are Kate Tynan and Claire Faherty. Competitive action for the women's doubles category. And Lisa Crockett with the early body bag on Novikova, just leaving the Franklin X40 stamp in the midriff. Fiona Hughes receiving off the Cassandra Mooney serve.
What a beautiful shot. Perfect placement.
Yeah, stock shot for Hughes, who quite often will demonstrate her ability on the forehand roll. And there we see the diadem net tape come to the aid of Lisa Crockett. Now in other racket sports that would be a let, not in pickleball. Novikova just missing the overhead smash. So Crockett and Mooney into the lead by 2. And once more, there's that forehand roll.
That's working for them. See how many more times that they can do that. Sometimes when you get a strategy going, you just go for it.
Yeah, up to their opponents to try and avoid the forehand of Hughes here. Mooney misses the forehand volley, looking to inject some pace into the ball, but the ball had just dipped below the height of the net. That becomes a more difficult shot. Novikova just looks to create an angle that allows Hughes, Novikova to get to the non-volley zone. They were stuck in the transition zone. Just sends the ball slightly wide. And once again, Crockett and Mooney just doing a good job of keeping Novikova and Hughes on the baseline.
Yeah, really good. They're looking in good shape for the beginning of this game. Score's tight enough for them to kind of make a difference. Oh, but not like that, unfortunately. Hitting the ball into the net, so we'll go into the second server. Didn't work that time. Just a bit out, wasn't it?
No, but marginally out by Hughes. Definitely a weapon. And this time it does work on the volley. Rocket electing to go to the forehand side of Hughes, and if there was a message to be garnered from the opening stages here, it's trying to avoid the forehand roll of Fiona Hughes, especially on the volley.
Oh.
And that's the better play from Crockett. The point construction going to the backhand side of Novikova, just generating the mistake.
Forcing that error. Hits the ball just wide.
I don't mind that intent from Novikova, though. I don't mind the ambition, looking to speed up to the body of Mooney.
Yep. Sometimes you got to go for those shots. You never know. Oh, no. It looked like that ball might have been going out, but Novikova got the ball and then point.
Yeah.
Other side.
There's the forehand by Hughes. Once more, it's an absolute weapon. However, Mooney and Crockett very much in the ascendancy.
Little shake and bake there. But on that second one, Crockett hits it out. Did it touch a paddle? Hit a body and
There
a
we
paddle.
go.
Okay.
Did not.
And now it's a side switcher. A switcheroony.
Switch-a-rooney at timeout. That it's no longer going to be called a change of ends or a timeout change of ends. It's a switch-a-rooney.
We've got a switcheroony now.
A switch-a-rooney for Mooney and Crockett, who are 6-2 up here. Ball was going out. Hughes plays the ball. It was going out and gets punished. And sometimes it's the most difficult shot to play in pickleball. The ones where you do absolutely nothing at all and you let the ball go. Having that read is crucial.
Absolutely. Not enough push there by Novikova. Fortunately, we get a side out now. Tried to do a little push two-handed two-y dink, but it didn't go over. So now we have a side out for Nikova and Hughes. Hughes up to serve. It's the game of patience. Who will speed it up first or who will win off the dink? And there it is, the win off the dink right to the middle.
And Crockett just mistimes the response. And as a result, Novikova and Hughes win the exchange, win the points, close the gap slightly. And that's definitely the play. Novikova unlucky on the third shot. Drop just catches the net. Second scoring opportunity. Novikova and Hughes need to trouble the scorer here.
Nice
Shake and
block.
bait once
Yeah,
more.
it's a good block by Novikova. Hughes to serve. Which side? Where do we go? What do we do? Oh, nope, it's not even her serve. It's Novikova. Here we go. Game on.
And after all of that, the serve goes wide. So 8-4-1 Mooney and Crockett in control of this Group 2 ladies doubles encounter. Great point construction from Novikova. Speeds up just at the right time. Crockett sat on the forehand, just couldn't execute the volley. But I like the construction from Novikova. And that pace-off return just brings Crockett forward into the transition zone. She's not able to reset. Non-scoring side out, a big non-scoring side out.
Nice line shot there.
Yeah, Crockett goes backhand to forehand, back behind Novikova, then exploits the space on the forehand side, sets up the winning opportunity for Mooney. Crockett and Mooney just look comfortable.
Oh, that just goes wide. Just a bit of a big swing there.
Tough shot on the backhand side. The volley above the shoulder. Trying to slice down on that ball. Speed up off the bounce. Ambitious from Novikova, looking to force the play. Normally recommend a speed up on the volley, but when that ball's bouncing, it's a tough shot to generate enough spin to get the ball up and down. And Mooney spots some space in behind Hughes, just sends the drive long. So a 3-point difference here, and feels like Crockett and Mooney have just been stuck on 8 for a while.
Yeah, we're gonna see if they can get off of 8 or 5. But here we go, we're off.
There we go. The Oracle works once more. 2 points from victory.
Side out, Novikova and Hughes. See what they're going to do here.
Yeah, can they go on a run? Can they get some momentum? Just by playing good, consistent pickleball. I like the speed up from Novikova. Crockett not expecting that down the middle. Not in position to keep the ball in play on the backhand wing.
Yeah, those surprises can win you some matches or win you some points sometimes.
And the third shot speed up from Novikova allows Hughes and Novikova to come forward towards the non-volley zone. And they're dominant from there. 2 points in a row. And this game is changing. The momentum has shifted. And just like we said 3 points ago, consistent pickleball, third shot drive as opposed to drop, and Hughes and Novikova are clawing their way back into this game. Confusion. Ball goes in. Ball goes long on the overhead smash by Crockett. Hughes went to plan B. Keep lobbing the ball up, and all of a sudden, we're tied at 9-9, 4 points in a row.
Wow. This is beauty of pickleball.
Body bag tagged. Crockett is tagged on the left shoulder. The X40 tattooed all over the body of Crockett, and that brings up match point. 5th point in a row. Match point, Novikova. Hughes, consistent pickleball pays. It pays dividends. It pays well.
Wow.
And Novikova with the drive. They get the job done.
What a beautiful ending. What a beautiful finish.
We predicted it. We saw it coming. Play consistent pickleball. Keep it in play. Change the strategy. And Novikova and Hughes, after a slow start, a slow finish, a slow middle that finished rather quickly. Mooney and Crockett will be disappointed with their ending, but I'm sure be pleased with their start and middle. Their story is not over in this competition. They'll be back for more later. Meanwhile, what's the time? Who's playing? Ah, perfect. It's Megan Bignor and Casey Taylor, and the returning Gail Ems and Lucy Elliott. It's 4 o'clock. Can you believe it's 4 o'clock? We've been here since 8:40.
Where does
You've
the
been
time go?
playing and commentating. Tim's been playing and then messing up the scoreboard.
Because he's got gold. He
got
can do whatever
gold.
he wants.
He can do whatever he wants. And do you know what we're going to do? We're going to go for a break. Shall we go for a break? That's what I want to do. Let's go for a break. We'll be back. Oh, Great defensive play. Oh, give the people what they want, and once more power play suiting perfect. Yeah, good speed up. So scoring opportunity. O'Brien, Beaumont. And there we see the power. Harry, Feast, Shake.
Very exciting as his hand battle that's going on. Look at, oh, he went for the 8. They will take it.
Ernie from Mayo. Ball might have been going out. That one's definitely going out, and it's a 2-point advantage. Feast and Parkan looks to open. This return once more from Mayo. This time ATP defense. Transition zone, turning defense into attack, and it's rattled Rob Adams. Rob Adams. And that exchange, Scottish duo get over the line. The presumed to be Scottish. ATP from. There's the opportunity. Fast hand. Good speed up from ball catches the baseline. The hand. And once more, it's the shake and bake. But welcome back to the Barbados Welsh Open, where the ladies doubles open continues and continues in full force too, because coming up next we've got Megan Bignell and Katie Taylor at the bottom of your screen in matching outfits too, taking on Gail Ems and Lucy Elliott, and this is scheduled to be an absolute hot pot of a game.
Yeah, this will be a phenomenal game. This will be a good one. I mean, just watching the warm-up alone was good. Now we're in full-on action.
Yeah, a real test for Ems and Elliott against.
That was a smash and a half.
Smash, yeah. Lucy Elliott also very accomplished in taking that ball out the air, but the upward trajectory of the development and progress of Bignell and Taylor is there for all to see. Both had successes at the English Open a few weeks back within their own right, and we'll be looking to put on a display here that represents that upward trajectory. And look no further than the forehand volley of Bignell there. Looks like we're unwinding the stack here, so watch out to see if this works. No stack unwound, chose not to.
Unlucky there. Right back in it, though.
Keeping forehands on the outside. Lucy Elliott with an unbelievable amount of power on the volley. And if ever there was an indication that you need to get the ball bouncing against Lucy Elliott, that was that. Great footwork from Gail Ems, who also projects a little bit of foul and abusive language off the back of that shot. So apologies to anybody who may be offended by that tone. Look at the backspin from Lucy Elliott. Absolutely slices off, and that makes it difficult for Taylor to pick it up.
Oh, that lob works by Bignell. What a lovely lob.
Yeah, I wouldn't recommend going to that shot too often, though. We saw the power of Elliott. We know what Gail Ems can do with that ball in the air. Feels
Very
like
true.
She may have got away with one. I think Lucy Elliott got her play. The slice return to Taylor. Taylor's struggling to read that. Diving scramble by Ems, but to no avail, who throws her paddle to the ground in frustration at her partner. Ems is diving all over the place, and Lucy Elliott's just putting balls out of play. Great save by Gail Ems. Great athleticism.
Yeah, it's absolutely beautiful play. The backhand of Bignell couldn't make that follow through. 3-2-2. Oh,
Great
what a
power this
lovely
time
shot.
from Taylor.
Taylor and Bignell to serve. Just wide. Bignell the next serve here.
Yeah, it's a backhand shot for Taylor rather than the forehand. She wasn't in a position to play the forehand. Needed to stick with the backhand. Tried to go into out on the forehand, and the serve goes wide too. So 2 errors by Taylor and Bignell. Love the reset from Elliott, but Bignell's persistent, just keeps Gail Ems tucked up on the baseline. Game just very much back and forth here.
Oh, nice return there. That's a lovely return. I could see the future from that return. Like, it was great.
We know you can see the future. You are the oracle.
Just for today, I'm borrowing some powers from Tim.
Lucy Elliott. Erin on the backhand volley. So Taylor and Bignell square this one up. And this time, Elliott, maybe you're right, Sarah. Maybe lobbing that ball occasionally is definitely some gravitas in that play, because Ems has missed one and now Elliott misses one.
Yeah, it's doing something for some reason at this point, which it's not usual, is it? It's unusual, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a surprise to me. Ball goes wide.
Little practice on the ATP.
Getting ready for the showtime moment, Lucy Elliott. Slice return. This time Katie Taylor does pick it up.
Handled that well. Signal to serve. They're switching. Wow, what
Great
a
reset.
return there.
And
Oh,
great
my
play
goodness.
from Ems, who just stabs that ball down the line.
Wow.
The reset from Bignor was impressive, but Ems just stabs that ball into the space, not looking to do anything extraordinary, but simply pancaking the ball away.
That was just, wow, what a great overall play from both teams.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable defense from Taylor initially, but Ems looking to advance on the drive, then picking the volley up on the fifth. Third shot drive, fifth shot penetrative volley, and that's working for Ems at the minute. This time Taylor controls the third shot drive with a nice drop volley counter.
It's looking like she's in the flow now. She's in the zone, got the hang of things. Oh, right when I said it, I jinxed it. Sorry, Taylor.
Commentators curse on Taylor and Elliott. And Ems have a slender lead at the change of ends. They've got a 1 point advantage over Taylor and Bignor, but it's a tight affair, and you wouldn't like to call it either way.
Yeah, this game is so close, and it still has so long to go. It could be anybody's win. Working out some things, making sure everybody's on the right side. Here comes the big setup. Elliott to serve.
What a big serve. That's an ace.
I had to hit Nick because that serve was just ridiculous.
Yeah, I've got a bruise on my arm now thanks to that serve. What an ace by Lucy Elliott. What a forehand punch as well in the commentary box.
Sorry about that, Nick.
Proper jab to the bicep. Ball's just called out by Megan Bignor. On the sideline.
I think the call will stand.
Call will definitely stand because the call's with the opponent. And that's an unreturned serve. And the frustration's still there from Ems and Elliott. And sometimes you just have to park it, let it go.
Yeah, let it go.
You going to give us a song again?
Well, I quit that job. I'm back at the commentary now. I think we got
The
somebody
singing
writing
career's
in.
over. The
Yeah,
singing
somebody
career's
wrote in
over.
and said stop.
Stop singing. We've had complaints.
We've
Ofcom.
had complaints.
Watch out, watch out, watch out. Watch out.
Look at
right back at you. Here we go
How
again.
many?
He goes for the big
my
angle.
goodness.
Attack to defense, defense to attack. Aerial shot after aerial shot. It's all action.
Well, I couldn't even count how many that was. I was trying to count and I lost track.
It's highly energetic stuff here on the show court. Tiring just watching. Oh, just
just
wide
missed that,
by
yeah.
Elliott.
Wow.
Looking
It was
to
a good
speed
try,
up
though.
off the bounce. It's ambitious. Is it required at this stage of proceedings?
Probably not.
Not. And with that, the ball goes back to Taylor and Bignor. Still a 1-point game, this. Crucial moments, and you feel that the team who demonstrates the most amount of patience might be the winning team here.
Yes, absolutely.
The ball was there. Elliott's a forlorn figure as she walks back to the baseline, knowing that the point construction was perfect, the execution imperfect. Look at the slice.
Beautiful slice. Taylor answers back. Oh,
Ball
just out
just
there.
Goes long off the big nut paddle. Tied at 7-7. Race to 11, win by 1. Still anybody's game. I like the drive down the middle though.
Yeah.
To the backhand of both players.
Just couldn't speed up close enough to catch that slice there. Try to slice back.
Great point construction. Great court awareness. Great resetting ability from Ems and Elliott, who, as they advance, they do so at the right times in coordination with each other. And then penetrate with the punishing volley.
Yeah, all marks ticked off of that list.
What a shot by Katie Taylor. Slices that ball in half on the backhand side, cross court, killing the ball before Elliott gets anywhere near it. Phenomenal stuff from Taylor. And slice return of her own catches Elliott out. So 8-8. It's a race to 3.
Wow. So close, this game.
And this time it's Elliott's slice that catches Taylor out. And Taylor and Elliott are having a slice off.
It is a slice off. Anybody can get a piece.
This time Elliott finds the gap between Taylor and Bignor. A non-scoring side out. Big moments. Miss third. Miss third on big moments do not equate to success.
Yep, that's 100% right.
Nice to be right for a change. Thanks, sir.
It's mostly right. You are.
Okay, Lem's just explaining to her partner, Lucy Elliott, she changed her mind on the shot. Went for the third shot lob, a rarity in pickleball. And Taylor is going at Ems like a bull to a red rag.
Yes, and the fire in the eyes is real. Wow.
There is no let up from Katie Taylor. Look at the aggression. Look at the intent. Top edge hits the Barbados tent. Lucy Elliott frustrated, think the ball may have been going long, but Taylor and Bignor have got match point. Katie Taylor has come alive just when it matters most. And there we go
there
once more. Errors from Elliott. But great timing from Taylor. And it's Taylor and Bignor who win the group encounter. Something tells me we'll be seeing more of all 4 players when we reach the knockout stages, Sarah.
Absolutely. What a great game. And they were so evenly paired. But at the end, the one who made the less errors won, and that would be Taylor and Bignell. Great
Taylor
game.
and Bignell march on, as do we, as our attention draws to Group 2. The return of Mooney and Crockett, perhaps, although to be confirmed. So it is definitely Mooney and Crockett. Who they'll be playing, we'll let you know. It's a surprise. You're going to love it. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back after this short break.
Yeah, love finding myself there at some point today. If not.
Oh, a lovely steer.
That's
well done,
lovely
Gwilym,
play.
from the serve.
Your side of your screen. Well, that's power from stick that one away. Burt, a great draw. Now, what is the call here? What? Oh, how did he hit a 4?
And
Gert and Wise raising their game.
you're just too nice, Tim. Wow. Initial.
We're now at what, 2:45 in the afternoon. Might be why we're just stuck on these low scores, possibly.
Perez, McCarthy. And some hands battles to... And he has found... Nice. Oh, and blimey, oh. Oh. And just
Lovely play again. We're in for a bit of great exchange there. And a lovely rally.
Oh, nice finish. Oh, power, power, power. We'll put this match out of reach for Fox. Oh, and that is a punishing blow.
Sort of bad bounces. So that seems to be improving as the day goes on.
And they are edging their way closer to that important 11, and a lovely move.
Great defense.
Good finish. And again, the power.
Ooh, pulled out.
5-10.
And that one, Wise, has been really, really strong. And I think that is perhaps... Welcome back, everyone. It's Tim Spurway here, delighted to be back on comms, and I am joined with Saz McCreary this time, so I get the pleasure of your company. Nick's had you all, well, most of the afternoon.
Yes, it's a pleasure to be here with you, Tim. It's good to see you and your gold.
Yeah.
Congratulations
Thank you.
again.
I'll only mention it a few times. If I,
You got it. You have to. It's awesome. Nice little play there. You know, that's so good. Speed up. Slow down. Speed it up. Slow it down. You have to do those things to kind of get that momentum. And it seemed to work in their favor this time. Oh, unlucky there. Hewitt was giving some great shot selections. Like, that was a nice little mix-up. But unfortunately, in the end, just couldn't put that ball away.
Yeah, she saw the gap down the line, Claremont. Couldn't take it. Claremont usually partnering up with Jack Edwards in the mix player. Young Jack Edwards, a real rising star in the pickleball world. Jen Hewitt has been partnering Joshua Bright as well recently. One of the top UK players. And I believe partnering up Peter Hitchman tomorrow. So she will have a good chance in the mixed division tomorrow. But Mooney and Crockett have raced to a 4-0 lead. And as Nick Hobbis just destroys the barriers, trying to get out of the commentary booth.
Everyone's okay, though. Everybody's safe.
Yeah, we'll send him a bill. It's fine. He's probably got the money.
Yeah. He dresses like money, so I know he has it.
I know. He makes me look slovenly.
All of us.
I need to start wearing a suit.
Yeah.
In fact, next time I'm going to turn up in a three-piece. And like I'm going to a wedding.
Yeah, and then you're going to look like money.
Yeah. I'm just going to carry around one cash. Mooney and Crockett here, though. They are really showing out their skills.
Wow, that power of Hewitt. That was beautiful. And she says, let's go. She's ready to do it. Hewitt's ready to do it.
Pinning them back, though, not letting them get any points on the board. And Claremont and Hewitt, both really strong competitors. Hewitt in the PPL Challenger division.
There we go.
And that's their first point on the board, so the power paying off this time.
What a beautiful down the line shot by Hewitt. She's on fire.
And that is exactly what you need when you're chasing a match. Start hitting some rippers down the line. And what, you know, you just hit them down the line. You hit them down the middle as well. And Claremont leading the way there. Lovely stuff, says.
Yeah, we love it. That is just looking like contagious. They're good play.
They aren't holding back now. You felt there was a little bit more bite in that serve from Ray Claremont.
Yeah, sometimes you got to rip it and go for it and take those risks and watch them pay off.
And a miscommunication there. They were on a bit of a roll, but 6-4 now to Mooney and Crockett.
It's nice to see smiles all around. Still, they're laughing, having a good chat. I'm feeling like it's Sunday picnic time.
Most tiring picnic I've ever been to.
We're
Like playing
exhausted.
a 3-game final
Yeah,
that goes on for an hour. Picnic's meant to be relaxing.
It's true.
I'd never invite me to one of your picnics. Seriously.
There's no relaxation there. It's all competitive picnicking. No.
You just sprint the whole time. They've reset here. 7-4. The serve. A little bit of updates on the scores from this group. So this is group 2. And Lisa Crockett and Sandra Mooney have 1 win and 2 losses. Jen Hewitt and Ray Claremont have 1 win and 1 loss. By the looks of things. So it is really, really tight in this second group. Everybody's got 1 loss. There's no one team that's dominating. And Cass Mooney always in the plan, I think, leaving that one.
Yeah, she sent a thank God up on that in the plan.
I've been there. We've all
Yeah. Oh, nice little side shot there. And we'll go ahead and go on to our second server. That is a beautiful shot again by Claremont. Looks like she's got a handle on that.
Yeah, and Claremont and Hewitt they do play with a lot of power. And if they can get that power working for them, they can get a quick run of points. So this game is definitely not over yet.
Yeah, it's looking like it. It looks like it could be a bit of a roller coaster of a game. We love the ride. That one's just out.
We do love the ride. That is pickleball. Forget Thorpe Park. We are at the Athletic Centre here in Cardiff, which is 100 times more thrilling than any roller coaster you'll ever go on.
Absolutely. You'll hear the players screaming. That's because of the thrill. The thrill is real. There it is. That's more like what Hewitt wanted to do on that last hit. She executed now. I'm sure she's happy with that result.
there. Ray Claremont. And they've pulled a point back. They're leaving it late. That was a pretty ugly looking backhand. Apologies. It's mistimed slightly. I think unusual for Ray Claremont. Normally a beautiful backhand she has.
Yeah, it happens from time to time. It's good to know Claremont is actually a human. she's not AI, but unfortunately misses that one there. She's surprised with herself for that.
It's been a bit of a funny game, really, with errors. Some of these points have been quite short. Early errors in the point. These ladies, I've watched them before, been a little bit more consistent.
And that is
That is all she wrote.
That is all she wrote. There it is. Whoop, there it is, as they say.
You do. And it was a bit of an odd watch, that one. I don't think either team really playing to their absolute best. Mooney and Crockett taking a really heavy win, really, 11-5, and they'll be happy with that. So just some really strange errors from Claremont and Hewitt, and they'll have to go again.
That's the name of the game. They played gracefully at the same time. I mean, attitude-wise and everything. They seem like, you know, they understand the mission, and they're ready to continue, get things done. Now it looks like we have Georgie and Maisie up.
We have Georgie and Maisie on court. And it looks like we have our players from our next game on court currently. Maisie Wise and Georgie Gert. Next up, we are going to have Georgie Gert and Maisie Wise. They'll be playing Thala Rodriguez and Chanel Lowe. I heard that people haven't been able to hear me very well, so please let me know. And I've been told that I'm now perfect. I sound perfect.
Yay, we can hear you, Tim. And we love to hear you.
Well, I mean, I just feel bad for the audience at home, you know, unable to...
They're lucky. They're getting a treat. Tim's on the comms, y'all.
We're all getting a treat here. A treat of pickleball, and the best kind of treat.
It's true. It's not even Christmas. And look at the presents.
The players just warming up. And this is the last in the group stage of Group 1, the 18+ Ladies Doubles Open. And so Maisie Wise and Georgie Gert have found things a bit tough going so far. There's 5 teams in this group. So we have in Group 1, Gail Ems, Lucy Elliott, Nia Rogers, and Chung. Manjik Chung. Tala Rodriguez and Chanel Lowe, who are currently warming up.
I got a chance to play against Rodriguez like a while back, and she was playing with her mom. It was pretty cool. How cool is that to play mother-daughter?
I've played in a tournament with her mum.
Really?
I did, yeah.
That's so...
I was a stand-in for someone that pulled out for a 50+. So I played in the 50+.
That's so cool.
And I got some really, like, strange looks.
Yeah, I bet.
And I think some
they
people
were not
really
happy.
annoyed at me.
I bet they were not happy.
I made a few enemies that day when I was thrashing my forehand down.
You were tearing them apart. You were tearing them a new one.
Yeah, well, you know, you can't take it easy on anyone, can you?
No, because they'll tear you apart.
I've got a reputation to uphold.
Yeah, they'll tear you up.
They will. Actually, I don't even think we did that well. I probably hit a load out.
It happens, but I'm sure you brought up the elevation of the team.
So Thala Rodriguez and Chanel Lowe have won all 3 of their games going into this. And then we have Maisie Wise and Georgie Gert. And then Megan Bignall and Katie Taylor, who we just watched, and they've won 2 out of 3. So it's good. It's a very close group.
Yeah, Lowe and Rodriguez should be a very strong team. From what I remember, and that was like 2 years ago, so that's a very long time ago. It shows you how old I am.
And she is she's young as well. I think she's only 15.
Yeah, she can hit the ball so well, and she just has such great defense. And then Lowe, same. Her shot selection is amazing. Her placement, and she's got power.
Yeah, she has got power. And well, Chanel Lowe, it's said, and someone always says it, she is one of the best defenders in the female game. She just never really misses. She on the defense, she never counter out of a point. And she, her regular partner, Dan O'Brien, who is wandering around the venue somewhere, they get up. And some people who have listened to the stream before will be getting sick of me saying this, but they get up at 5 a.m. and do drilling sessions.
I've seen this. I've seen it on their Instagram.
Yeah.
This is real.
It's sickening.
It's what it takes, though. They're doing what it takes.
They're doing the right thing.
Yeah, what are you people doing? You're just like waking up, eating popcorn and chips, and then you're thinking you're going to play pickleball. No, they're up at 5 a.m. drinking protein shakes and making things happen, Cap'n.
Absolutely.
By the way, I'm the one getting up eating popcorn and potato chips.
And good movement forward there by Thala Rodriguez. Relentless assault from her.
Yes.
And this is some good quality pickleball currently. A lovely drop from her as well. And then the finish by Chanel Lowe. They're looking for their 4th win.
Oh, and a missed serve by Rodriguez. Gives a side out to Wise and Gert.
I mean, they may not be qualifying, Wise and Gert, but they will win the gold medal for the best dressed.
Yeah, they're looking snazzy. I'm loving the pink. Polka dotties. What is that? Watermelon? Pickleballs? All of it.
Yeah, I think it's watermelon.
Bring that to my picnic. Nice leave by Gert.
Yeah, that took pretty much every ounce of control not to whack that shot. She was up to it.
Oh, yeah. Second server. It's good they can laugh about that little point there. It happens sometimes, the miscommunications in the middle. And side out goes to Lowe and Rodriguez. Let's see what they do with it. What are they going to do with this opportunity?
Ooh, and that one might have been possibly going out, but it just catches the paddle of Georgie Gert as it goes through, and they open up a 3-point lead.
Nice deep hit there by Wise, which I say I am a fan. I love watching her play.
Yeah, she's a real fan favorite, Maisie Wise. Comes to most events, and a really lovely person and very, very skilled. One of the longest playing pickleball players in the country. I think she started 8 years ago or something ludicrous.
What?
When it was played by about 3 people.
That's freaking cool. Okay, Wise. Starting up stuff. Making things happen. Bringing pickleball to everybody. I love it. That's so cool. Here we go, the side out. That was a nice return anyway. Ball was out. Got 2 on the board now, 2-4. Oh, and Gert takes advantage of that. Nice little speed up there by Wise. Goes in, makes it happen. And just like that, it's 4-4.
Yeah, they've pulled things back and showing some of the ability that we know they both have.
Oh, through the legs.
Yeah.
Second server, Wise to serve.
It's that kind of casual power that Thala Rodriguez has.
She's got it. Like, and it just looks so effortless when she does it. Like,
I know. When I hit with power, I have to wind up for about 30 seconds.
and Tim, you're just like going over. I can just imagine your hand just going, whipping around over and over again.
Yeah, it's like that. Like starting one of those old-fashioned motor engines.
And that's how you won the gold.
Yeah, true. Yeah.
Yeah, Kurt looking to take advantage of that opportunity when Wise got that ball up, but it just didn't work out in their favor. They're switching sides now. It's the old switcheroony.
The old switcheroony. That your catchphrase now.
Yeah,
Saz.
I think I'm
We've got
gonna
one
make
for
sure.
you.
Yeah, I think it's coming through.
It's a good one. It's a good one because you can use it every game as well.
I think so.
There's always going to be switching, so
It's gonna happen. People are
you've
gonna
got
do
that.
it.
But you've got that one in the bag.
Really good soft game, and they were able to execute that with patience.
Yeah, and it's not easy to execute patience when you have had a frustrating day. You just want to whack the ball.
It's true. Just let out some of that frustration and say,
Yeah.
forget about it. That looked so good. And you could hear Kurt say that was her first ATP ever. Well done, then.
Yeah, I think it's safe to say that's put them up a little bit.
Good to see smiles.
But Lowe and Rodriguez, they're back to business. Tagged there, Maisie Wise.
Unlucky on that 2E there by Kurt. They'll receive now. Oh, wow. But that was so amazing. You see the defense that Wise had on that. It was so good.
There was the hands back. Yeah, I mean, it just felt like, yeah, Thala was just moving forward, kept moving forward, kept moving forward.
And that's the thing. Who's moving forward usually gets the win in that situation. Good footwork, good movement by both teams. Second server, Chanel Lowe will serve.
They're fighting hard, Gert and Wise really are. And Maisie getting some support.
The crowd's
on the
cheering
sidelines as well.
Yeah,
Everyone
cheering for
getting
Wise.
behind her. That was lots of supporters here.
Unlucky there on that one. It's not enough power to get it over the net. Second server. Wow, that was all power. Power, power, power.
Yeah, Maisie scrambling around there and defending so well, but one shot too many.
Yeah, it looks good. They do better to try to keep it away from low when they're in those defensive positions if they can. Because like you said earlier, she gets everything back, doesn't she?
She really does. And this is a proper battle, and Lowe and Rodriguez edging their way towards the finish line. Return from Georgie Gert, getting the depth, catching the line, and a little bit of a hobble there from Maisie Wise. That's not what we like to see at all.
She is a fierce warrior, though. She keeps on going and fighting and defending. Wise. Thalia Rodriguez again with the power and that smash. Second server with Wise. Nice deep serve.
Oh, brilliant reactions from Thala Rodriguez. And it wasn't a bad shot from Georgie Gert, but well read by Thala Rodriguez.
She saw that line was open and she took that opportunity, didn't she? Good.
Good tag, good reaction from Maisie Wise. Thala Rodriguez coming into the court. Thala Rodriguez from Ireland. One of the 7 or 8 people that have come over from Ireland for this first Welsh Open.
Yes, again. That was just really quick hands. She read it fast, and then she was able to execute it so neatly. Really good. Very nice, Maisie Wise.
They are not willing to let this one go.
Yeah, there's still some gas in the tank, it looks like. Look at that. They're figuring it out. I mean, it's body shots, but you got to do what you got to do sometimes.
Oh, you got to do what you got to do. Absolutely right, Saz. There's no politeness when you're playing competitive pickleball.
No, they're smiling, but you should be afraid still.
Yeah, more like grimacing, kind of like an angry grimace.
Wise to serve. Georgie Gert seems like she's on the attack. She wants to go fast. Everything is like sped up. I feel like if she could just slow it down a little bit, they might have a bit of a chance because Lowe and Rodriguez are looking for the speed, aren't they? I bet.
They are. They do. And Thala Rodriguez in particular, I think she does like the ball being hit at her hard because her youthful reactions.
Yeah, tell me about it.
I know.
And we are at match point.
We are. Lowe Rodriguez. They've been working their way. And we have match point. And they will have to have another crack. 10-6-2.
Second match point. Whoa, and that's an answer back. Maisie Wise says, okay, that's done. Let's move it.
Yeah, and that's her favorite shot, I think. When it gets up high like that, she puts her whole body weight into that smash. The elastic arms of Maisie Wise.
Yeah, and it works beautifully. Just not able to move that over and get that. That was a nice little line shot there by Lowe. Nice defense by Georgie Gert. She gets that one in the bag, and they've got another point creeping up.
They do have another point. And Maisie Wise looks like she's on her last legs, hobbling around, but able still to move, and they've reduced the deficit to 8-10. Could they get a stunning comeback win to end the day's play?
I'm going to leave the predictions to you.
Well, apparently you've taken my mantle as the Oracle of Pickleball.
You're the Oracle guru, though. I just learned from
I don't know about that.
You're still on it.
I think an 11-8 victory for Darla Rodriguez and
Here
Chanel
it comes
Lowe.
then.
Brilliant defense. Gert
Really?
and Wise. They've got a few tricks left up their sleeve.
Oh, and there it is. There's something there.
I don't know if she heard me make that prediction, but Georgie Gert gave me,
She did.
I think, a pretty dirty look at the end there. I don't know. I'll have to get the lowdown after.
Whatever you say, it's not going to happen, she said. But I mean, your prediction did work. It was the right prediction.
Oh, I think I might have said, can they get a finish, a stunning finish? And she said it's not going to happen.
There
really
it is.
good
Then.
win, though, for Lowe and Rodriguez. They get the full house, all wins in Group 2. So they will certainly be qualifying. And we will be back. And it looks like we've got another possible group match. It might be the last group match. I'm going to be handing back over to Nick Hobbis because I need to have a shower.
Well, here comes showtime.
And Showtime is going to be back to commentate. We will be taking just an ever such a short break, though, so we'll be back after the short break for some more ladies' doubles action here.
See you in a few.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the Vipercourt Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
Welcome back to the Barbados Welsh Open, where the ladies' doubles continues in earnest as Group 1 and Group 2 begin to reach their concluding stages before we reach evening pickleball. And what a treat we have for you, because we've got Lauren Gosling and Alice McCormack teaming up to take on Kate Tynan and Claire Faherty. Faherty with ball in hand, and her partner Tynan at the top of your screen. It's McCormack receiving. And the teenage sensation that is Lauren Gosling. Should be highly competitive, Sarah.
Yes, this is looking like it already. It's off to a great start. Wow.
Could be all action indeed. Faherty just hitting that ball slightly long. So McCormack with ball in hand. Nice into out forehanding from Gosling, just catches Tynan off guard. So McCormack and Gosling with the first point of this round robin game. Fast hands, McCormack and Gosling come out on top.
Yeah, they're looking good. They've got that middle covered, and a game plan is underway. Gave her the setup there, and she had a nice finish.
Gosling and McCormack with a 100% record in Group 2 so far.
Wow, they've won all of their games, 100%. Is that right?
That is right.
Whoa.
3 games out of 3. Whereas Tynan and Faherty yet to get off the mark. So they'll be hopeful of trying to get a W on the board right now. Ball just lands in as McCormack looks, trying to protect the good looks. McCormack. Let me tell you an interesting fact about Alice McCormack.
Do tell.
She is a teddy bear rolling champion.
What? A teddy bear rolling champion.
What a great accolade to have. I mean, just an all-round sports person, clearly.
Yeah, absolutely. I didn't even know that was something. It's awesome, though.
McCormack has been there, done it, and got the T-shirt. Regularly deported out of many European countries as well.
Go, McCormack.
She's a rogue.
And we're here for it. Oh, nice drive there, McCormack.
Gosling and McCormack will have aspirations of taking home a medal of the highest order here today. But as we've seen, the women's doubles, highly competitive.
Yeah, very true. I like to see the good sportsmanship of everyone, though. playing.
Well played, Alice McCormack. Went to the well once, went to the well twice. Still came back with water.
Like that. Went to the well twice. Came back with water. And looky here.
And blink and you'll miss them because Goslin and McCormack are racing away. As it currently stands, they enforce a change of ends. They've got to 6 first. Flaherty and Tynan with work to do, but we remarked earlier on this morning in the men's division that sometimes the experience is even more critical than results, especially if you're in the early stages of your career. It's about development, it's about progress, it's about understanding and learning at the open level.
That's so true. I couldn't agree with you more, Nick. Yeah, learning the game inside out and then understanding how to play at different levels and what to do, because if you don't get the exposure, the experience, you're kind of stuck.
Yeah, and having the concrete experience sometimes of stepping up out of your comfort zone and playing at levels above your usual standard can only bring about development and progress. And no matter what happens with Flaherty and Tynan today, in terms of their win-loss record, this experience will leave them in a good position for future progress.
Absolutely. They'll have a nice little momentum to look at later. Ooh, look at that.
Yeah, that's
good hands.
Nice play from Tynan. The third shot was nice. The fifth shot slightly errant, and sometimes we remark about consistency on the third shot. It's the fifth shot where the adrenaline is rushing through the body. It's difficult to control, and
yeah, it looks like that was a little harder to control for her as well.
nice slice cross court dink by Goslin. So an on-scoring side out opportunity for Goslin and McCormack to extend their lead. Currently at 5.
Ooh.
That ball just catches the baseline. Kate Tynan and Claire Flaherty just demonstrating. Maybe not. Yes, it did, yeah. Just demonstrating their shot-making ability too.
Nice little speed up there. That worked out this time.
Yeah, good shot selection by Tynan. Flaherty with ball in hand. And an errant third. And we can see with both Flaherty and Tynan that they've got the shots. They've got the shots. Can they now put it together and construct a rally, have the right shot selection, and apply themselves consistently?
Yeah, you're right. You're so right, Nick. They do have the shots in their archive. And as you just said, like you just said it, and look what happened. They were able to just kind of stick it out and make things happen for themselves. And now they get to go ahead and reap the rewards for that.
Indeed, they do.
It's hard to kind of pull back sometimes and just keep control of the game. You want to go fast or just hit the ball hard. But if we could see Tyran and
Flaherty
kind of slow it down a bit, that'd be nice, because Gosling and
McCormack,
they have all their shots selected, and they know how to play the game so well.
and they've got the experience too.
Yeah.
The big tournament players, Goslin and McCormack, and are able to perform on a regular basis at high standards, and they're demonstrating that once more as they move closer to 11 and cementing their place at the top of Group 2.
Ooh.
And that brings up match point. Lauren Goslin and Alice McCormack. looking completely in control of their own destiny. McCormack went big on the forehand drive, just sent that ball wide. So further scoring opportunities for Flaherty and Tynan, and it's important they don't waste these opportunities because the more exchanges at this level, the better. No, forgive me. Second scoring opportunity, so it is second match point.
Second match point.
And there it is. The job is done. So Tynan and Flaherty do not get any more opportunity in this match. McCormack and Goslin in straightforward fashion secure victory, secure their spot at the top of Group 2 and secure their advancement into the quarter-final stage. Congratulations to them. Commiserations to Tynan and Flaherty. Next up, we are going to be moving to knockout pickleball, where we can expect semi-final action. Forgive me, we're not going to quarters, we're going straight to semi-finals. So don't go anywhere, because the semi-finals will be back and we'll have news of who will be playing who right after this short break. Exciting times.
So exciting.
Welcome back to the Barbados Welsh Open. We're still awaiting confirmation of the semi-final action. Whilst we do, we're going to show a few replays from today, so bear with us because semi-final and final in the women's doubles will be coming up shortly. Don't go anywhere. And good speed up from, just gets it slightly wrong. This time
They will take it.
Ernie from Mayo.
Look at that hand battle. The excitement is bananas.
ATP from and that exchange when the balls hit that hard. That's a lovely forehand roll.
Okay.
Nathan Parker, a gold medal. Great defensive play. Oh. This time the ball's popped up into the centre of the court and Ernie and body bag. Oh, not quite.
My goodness.
Wow.
This
Harry Feast is exploding into action. Defense. And that just catches the body. Ball catches the baseline. There's the opportunity. Fast hand. Balls just called out. And that Harry Feast shake and Scott Mayo. They're not from England, we know that. And there's the and once more power play suiting. And once more it's the shake and bake. Yeah, good speed up. Look at the footwork from Sam Bass. The hand. Transition zone, turning defense into attack, and it's rattled Rob Adams. Rob Adams. 2-point advantage. Beast and Parker looks to open. Ball might have been going out. That one's definitely going out, and it's a... Oh, give the people what they want, and tight affair. Mate. Great defences. Scottish duo get over the line. The presumed to be Scottish. And once more, ATP defend. And it's
Those hands are too fast. I mean, come on. Very exciting. As exciting as this hand battle that's going on. Look at, oh, we went for the 8. Yes, lovely.
wow, Scott Mayo, the point. An easy process for Ashok and Massa, but there we see this return once more from Mayo. This time, Adams frustrated. I love the defensive play, the soft hand. So scoring opportunity. O'Brien, Beaumont. And there we see the power. And good speed up from, just gets it slightly wrong. This time
They will take it.
Ernie from Mayo.
Look at that hand battle. The excitement is bananas.
ATP from. And that exchange when the balls hit that hard. That's a lovely forehand roll.
Hey.
Nathan Parker. A gold medal. Great defensive play. Oh. This time the ball's popped up into the centre of the court and Ernie and body bag. Oh, not quite.
My goodness.
Wow.
This
Harry Feast is exploding into action. Defense. And that just catches the body. Ball catches the baseline. There's the opportunity. Fast hand. Balls just called out. And that, but Harry Feast shake and Scott Mayo. They're not from England, we know that. There's the... And once more, power play suiting. And once more, it's the shake and bake. Yeah, good speed up. Look at the footwork from Sam Bass. The hand. Transition zone, turning defense into attack, and it's rattled Rob Adams. Rob Adams, 2-point advantage. Feast and Parkan looks to open. Ball might have been going out. That one's definitely going out, and it's a... Welcome back to the Barbados Welsh Open, where the women's doubles competition is reaching its climax. And semi-final number 1 is about to get underway. We've got Natalia Novikova and Fiona Hughes at the top of your screen taking on Leila Rodriguez and Chanel Lowe in semi-final number 1. Semi-final number 2 features Alice McCormack and Lauren Gosling taking on Katie Taylor and Megan Bignell. That will be coming up straight after this game. But it's a race to 11, win by 1. Before we crown the first ever women's doubles Welsh Open champion. Returning to the comms box and joining me for this one, Simon Farr. Simon, good evening.
Good evening, Nick. How are we doing?
Yeah, very good. Looking forward to seeing how this one plays out. Rodriguez and Lowe at the bottom of your screen. Novikova and Hughes at the top, and got all the hallmarks of a tight affair. Space between Novikova and Hughes exploited by Lowe.
Absolutely, Nick. My commentary was short-lived. Saz is tapping me on the shoulder and saying, "Get off the mic." So thanks for the opportunity, and I'll hand you over to the lovely Saz McCary.
Well, we're going to miss you,
back.
Simon. It was good. Hi, Nick. I'm back.
A great spout on the mic by Simon Farr there, replaced by the one and only Sarah McClary. Welcome back, Sarah.
Thanks, Nick. This looks like an exciting game.
Yeah, fast start by Lauren Rodriguez, but we see that forehand cross-court roll by Hughes coming to fruition again.
Ooh, that one was out.
Yeah, big booming forehand, the left hand of Rodriguez. All about power, Rodriguez.
Yes, absolutely. And she's got enough of it.
Got enough of it to spread around the court, that's for sure. There we see that in action again. And the message is clear for Hughes and Novikova. Keep it off the Rodriguez forehand wing, because especially on the volley, she's going to punish you.
Yeah, absolutely. If you pop anything up a little bit, she's there and she will punish you for it. There
And
it
once
is again.
Yeah, once
It's
again.
again.
That is not the play by Hughes. She needs to go cross court or centre with the dink, get that ball bouncing in the non-volley zone.
Yeah.
Cannot play volley pickleball with Rodriguez.
No.
Or low, for that matter.
Somebody's going to learn.
But that's better. The point construction's better. The end result, not great for Hughes. But she went into out on the cross-court dink, got the pop-up, and was just a little bit late with the footwork in moving towards the ball. But the point construction better from Hughes and Novikova.
Absolutely.
Once again, Rodriguez comes out on top of the volley exchange. Clear messages, clear signs, clear areas to avoid.
And she's got a little finesse there, too. It's not all about the power. She did a
No,
little
she's got the soft hands
soft
too.
hands,
Yeah,
yeah.
she's got the touch. Change of ends. Lowe and Rodriguez have kind of been handed the lead here by a strategy that's not really played out too well by Novikova and Hughes. But we saw earlier on in the day, they were quickly able to reassert, change their style, change their tactic, and change the momentum of a match. And that's what they'll be discussing now. They've had the learnt experiences, the concrete experiences, which they can build upon from earlier on in the day. Can they get this ball bouncing? And can they exchange in some longer rallies with a more patient approach?
Yeah, it's good to see them walking away looking like they have a game plan. Let's see if they put it into action. Oh.
Stack unwinds without any communication whatsoever between Hughes and Novikova. Possibly Novikova's fault.
Yeah,
There
it looks
we
like they
see
forgot.
Forgot to move.
Yeah, they forgot. What happened?
Can't forget to move in sport.
No, you gotta go. Okay.
Once again, who comes out as winners in the hands battle?
Rodriguez.
You got it.
There
You
she
got
is.
it. The Oracle knows. The Oracle knows. This time, Hughes puts the ball in the air onto the paddle of Chanel Lowe, who exploits the space on the backhand side. So, hit the ball in the air, allow them to volley, lose the point is the message. Can they change the style? They're running out of time.
This looks like a really good matchup. I wonder if we'll see this more often. Rodriguez and Lowe. Wow.
Yeah, good exchanges, but I still don't think that's the style of play that's going to breed success for Novikova and Hughes in the long run.
No, Lowe and Rodriguez are ready for that most times.
And this time, Hughes makes the ball bounce and wins the point. Wins the exchange, forgive me. So, 2 scoring opportunities here for Novikova and Hughes.
Yeah. Oh, that doesn't happen often. Okay, right back to it. Just tries that third shot and it doesn't go all the way over.
And at this stage of the semi-final, those are the balls that need to land in the opposite side of the court. Sometimes you just love to be a coach in the corner and offer the right piece of advice that would change the momentum for players, and that's why sometimes the live streaming just acts as a great coaching aid. That ball just goes long because players can look back and think about where the developmental areas are, and not so much in execution or shot play or shot making, but sometimes in strategy, the psychological components of the game, just as important as the physical and technical.
Yeah.
Great
So
speed
true.
up by Chanel Lowe. And that is match point.
So quick. It went by so fast, didn't it?
So quick, too quick.
Got another chance, it looks like.
Yeah, 1 match point saved. Can Hughes and Novikova. Oh, a Chanel Lowe has turned around just to readdress the ponytail. Fiona Hughes serves. I like the sneaky style of trying to get an extra point there, though.
Good. Oh, tries to take it out of the air and just misses that short of the net there. Short of getting over that net. Got another try for some more points. Oh, didn't move her body, just like did the old stick your hand out. And that doesn't work so well in pickleball. You have to move your whole body when you go for a shot like that.
Yeah, great advice coming from the commentary booth here. Second match point. Rodriguez, Lowe. Great defenses by Rodriguez, and what a way to progress through to the final. An impressive Rodriguez, an impressive Lowe cement their position as guaranteed medalists here at the Barbados Welsh Open. Hughes and Novikova will have to fight for a bronze. The only question remaining is, who will Rodriguez and Lowe face in the final? Will it be Taylor and Bignell, or will it be Gosling and the Mac Attack? Alice McCormack. Find out after this short break.
We'll be back.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the Vipercore Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
Welcome back to the Barbados Welsh Open, live from the capital, Cardiff, live from the Cardiff Met. Here, over two sites, the tennis centre and the athletic centre, translated into two pickleball arenas, featuring 800 players over 4 days. Association with Pickleball Wales, picklebee.co.uk, and partners, the Pickleball Store, Diadem, Fox, ICTO, PSO, Sam Basford, Pickleball Escapes, Pickleball World, RSI Sports, Franklin Pickleball, and ProFlex. We're delighted to bring you the second semi-final. And a big thanks to all of our partners. As in the background, you can hear significant applause and jubilation for another one of our 69 divisions in operation over the 4 days. It's the wheelchair division, and the medalists have been crowned over there. Congratulations to all of the winners who have picked up a medal at the very first Welsh Open. Something significant to put down on your pickleball CV, and my co-commentator Sarah knows all about receiving a medal at the very first Welsh Open.
We were able to get our silver. We'll take it and go now.
She'll be back for more tomorrow, rest assured. Meanwhile, 4 players with aspirations of walking away with gold. It's Taylor and Bignell at the top of your screen. Taylor with ball in hand. McCormack and Goslin at the bottom. McCormack receiving semi-final action. Semi-final number 2. Rodriguez and Lowe await the winners.
Oh, miscommunication there in the middle. But at least they both went for it. I'm not mad at the aggressiveness and making sure that that middle's covered. Rather both go for it than nobody.
Yeah, and sometimes the confusion does come about when you've got 2 forehands down the middle, but you're quite right. If there's no communication, both players should go for it. Swing and a miss.
Oh.
Recovery.
What a recovery. Come on.
Recovery again, but there's Goslin. Strike one for Taylor, but she rescues the mission. But Goslin, more than ready to deal with the aftermath. Goes aerial once more.
Yes, and Taylor is ready to answer back with that.
Goes aerial to the forehand as well of Taylor. Once bitten, twice shy. Taylor absolutely dominating on the forehand this time.
Yes.
There we see that middle.
Yep.
Confusion once more. Great reset, Goslin.
Yep, there goes a talk right there.
Lauren Gosling exploits the space. The fact that she's got the composure to even recognise that shot's available is exquisite. Catches the sideline.
Middle's definitely covered over there. They got that one in.
Race to 11, win by 1.
Bit of a pop-up.
Great.
Well, we don't see that very
Early
often.
preparation by Gosling, but just fires it into the bottom of the net. We forget Lauren Gosling at the tender age of 14.
Wow, she plays with so much grace and maturity. You just kind of forget that sometimes.
ATP defended. Got to re-establish at the non-volley zone, Taylor and Bignor. Re-establish
Wow.
they do, but Lauren Gosling comes back in with a forehand winner. All action here, live from the Cardiff Met, as McCormack and Gosling put their foot down on the pedal in the early stages of this one.
Oh, and that serve is just hit wide by Bignor. We got the servers up now. Side out.
That ball goes wide to two points in a row on return serve. Cormac and Gosling look dialed in. Went for the big forehand drive. That was dipping, just dipped too soon. They look ready, don't they, Sarah Gosling and McCormack?
Yes, it's looking pretty good here. Ready for anything. Look at this. Oh, up in the air for... Oh, Gosling. So quick. Look at these shots.
What a reset. What
Wow,
a
that was
reset
a
by
beautiful
Megan
reset.
Bignor. Soft hands from Gosling, but the reset from Bignor. Absolutely beautiful.
They'll get the side out now.
Got to find an angle. Got to find an angle.
Look at that.
Can't keep playing straight. Got to find an angle. It's bread and butter for Taylor.
They're doing great at defending these big hits. Those smashes that would usually
indeed.
go down are not going down so easily against Taylor and
Bignor.
Bignor.
It's got to be precision over power, though. Got
Yes.
to find an angle and send that ball out to the sideline on the overhead smash.
Absolutely.
Taylor's opening up. Taylor is opening up, and we saw this towards the back end of a tight round-robin game earlier on today, that when Taylor opens up on that forehand side, she brings fire to the court.
Yes, she does. I think there's some trail marks left from the fire.
Once again, the pop-up from Gosling punished by the forehand of Taylor. And the semi-final is as tight as you would like it, as competitive as you would like it. Top edge as McCormack just not able to position her body to be able to play the double backhand volley. There's the angle. What a
Wow.
reset. No way, Megan Bignor.
That defense
That ball's going
is
long.
great. Oh, and the
Persistence.
miscommunication in the middle again.
Persistence from McCormack and Gosling. They do find the angle. Strong defence on the baseline, but you're quite right. Miscommunication down the middle once more.
Yeah, they've got to open up and call that. There it goes again.
Miscommunication.
Yep. They can get that together. That might help them out a great deal in this match. There it goes. That's good. She calls out you.
Got to find the angle on the overhead smash, and this is an example from both teams where body bag tagged. Taylor's tagged with a body bag. The speed up on the backhand wing from Gosling. The X40 tattoo on the left arm of Taylor. And it's Gosling and McCormack in the ascendancy. But we're seeing a lot of overhead balls hit straight, Sarah.
Yes.
And sometimes finding the angle, taking a little bit of power off, slicing that ball out towards the sideline as opposed to the baseline is a better play.
Absolutely. Yes. Looks like they've got the old switcheroony now.
Switcheroony. The switcheroony's back.
Good drop shot there. Hard for Bignell to defend that one.
Yeah, Bignell tries to counter with an attacking play, defensive play, probably more preferable. Nevertheless, McCormack and Gosling with the baseline scramble, and we seem to have a pattern emerging in the game. Soft hands flick up. What a reset. What a reset. The Mac attack from the baseline with an extraordinary reset.
Such a great match to watch. Yeah, you're right about that, Nick. They need to find those angles on the overheads so they can get a put away instead of just because they're both able to defend them. They're able to hit them and defend them. So they have to find those like sharper angles there.
They're hitting the ball hard into the ground, but mid-court and on this surface, the ball's just sitting up on the baseline and giving the opponents time. But the advances from Gosling there on the into-out forehand volley, pinpoints. It's a non-scoring side out for Bignell and Taylor. Pressure mounts.
Nice deep return there by Taylor.
Miscommunication this time between Bignell and McCormack. It's definitely Bignell's ball on the forehand side, that end. McCormack trying to attack on the backhand side, but the Bignell forehand should have been the ball to play.
Definitely. Wow, Taylor covered that really well. They tried to go on the line, but she had that all signed, sealed, and delivered.
Signed, sealed, delivered. It's yours.
Right away.
And that goes long on return serve. 2 points in a row. Bignell and Taylor. Gaps down to 2 as well. Was 4 at one point. Got to get forward when that ball bounces. Got to get forward when the ball bounces.
Yes.
Move forward incrementally. Split step. Move forward incrementally.
Split
step.
Okay, here it comes then. Nice switch up here. It's nice to see them try to go for the soft hands.
Wow. Wow. Great hands. Great touch. Great court IQ by Lauren Gosling. Recognises there's no space left or right. So let's look forward and back and just drops that ball into the non-volley zone.
got that communication down in the middle now. It's looking much clearer whose ball it is. Keeps coming back. There's the angle. There's something better.
There's the angle.
Nice.
McCormack tries something different. She tried to reset and get that ball bouncing. Goslin's playing the defensive baseline role of teeing that ball up, knowing that Taylor and Bignor cannot break the defenses down. It's McCormack trying to reset. Second scoring opportunity. 2 points from victory. What a reset.
Yeah, that was beautiful.
What
Wow,
an
what a
exchange.
play. Oh my
Taylor
goodness.
versus Goslin. Goslin versus Taylor. Goslin comes out on top and looks set to book a place in the final, in the gold medal match of the very first Welsh Open.
They came to play today.
Match point. And there it is.
Wow.
Lauren Goslin and
What a
Alice McCormack cement their place in the Barbados Welsh Open. They'll take on Chanel Lowe and Thalia Rodriguez in the final. And we'll be bringing you that match after a fantastic semi-final. Bignor and Taylor will need to recover quickly because they will take on Novikova and Hughes for a bronze medal. But we'll be back with the last game of the day where we will crown the very first women's doubles Barbados Welsh Open. And Sarah, people at home will not want to miss this.
No, stay tuned.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the ViperCourt Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
Welcome back to the Barbados Welsh Open, the final of the women's category, the women's doubles category underway, and it's Lowen Rodriguez at the top of your screen. McCormack and Goslin at the bottom were race to 11, but best of 3 games in the final. The Barbados Welsh Open were about to crown the first ever women's doubles Welsh Open winner. Will it be McCormack and Goslin? Will it be Lowe or Rodriguez? The women's doubles reaching a crescendo, reaching a climax live from the capital.
Nobody knows. It could be anybody's game. There's such good, strong teams, and that's why they've made it this far. 3-0.
Strong start for Lowe and Rodriguez. Great reset, McCormack.
Oh, unlucky
Lauren
there.
Goslin looking to go from baseline to non-volley zone on the volley.
Eager to get that shot in, but just misses it.
Miscommunication in the middle between Lowe and Rodriguez. The third shot drive from Goslin pays off. They get their quest for gold underway.
Nice reach there by Rodriguez. Oh, and Gosling with a beautiful smash. Lowe couldn't defend that one. Too much power. 2-3. McCormack just tried to go a little too light with that. Right idea, though. Three, two, one.
It's a partnership that's worked all day long, Rodriguez and Lowe, but it's highly unusual to have the left-handed player staying out on the forehand wing rather than playing on the right-hand side with the forehand down the middle, because it stands.
Yeah, you're right, Nick. That's a really good observation.
Lowe and Rodriguez have got two backhands down the middle. And McCormack and Gosling need to recognise that, perhaps target the middle a little bit more than targeting the outside wings there. We see once more that ball popped up on the outside, but it's popped up to the forehand of Rodriguez, who takes advantage of the volley. This time, Rodriguez has got a forehand down the middle.
And here's an opportunity for them to see that again.
So in this formation, two backhands down the centre of the court.
Yeah, there it is. Look at they've sussed it out.
Let's have a look where the third shot goes here.
What a shot by Gosling.
Down the middle. That ball dips and catches the baseline, and Gosling and McCormack just close the gap to 2 points. Gosling goes centre, centre, centre. And goes centre once more, and the point construction is perfect. The execution imperfect, but that's the strategy, that's the play.
Yeah, and it works. It works sometimes, but this time it just didn't work out. Got a good crowd watching today. A couple of people looking to see who will be the golden champion of the Welsh Open, the very first.
And what an accolade to have. What a special moment it will be for one of these two teams. Chanel Lowe advancing like an express train to the non-volley zone, finishing the pop-up.
The power between that exchange. Someone was definitely going to get that ball to go down, and it just happened to be Rodriguez in this one.
Cannot allow Rodriguez to be volleying the ball on her forehand side, because she will punish and execute with consistency. And we've seen that a lot. But once more, that ball just goes down to the centre when Rodriguez is on the left-hand side of the court. And it makes it difficult for her to dance around the ball and play a forehand.
Wow, look at that.
What a pickup. What a rescue. Speed up off the bounce, and it's a nice leave.
Let it go. Yeah. Is this... I'm thinking that Gosling loves to defend those lobs that she's throwing out. Oh.
She does indeed, but once more, McCormack goes to the forehand of Rodriguez, and Rodriguez punishes. And that's the consistency in Thelia Rodriguez's game on the forehand wing.
I feel like Gosling has noticed that, but McCormack hasn't. But that worked out that time, luckily.
It worked out that time, but you can see when Gosling drives down the centre of the court, neither Lowe or Rodriguez can attack in this formation. It's a defensive volley only. So there's an attacking opportunity every time for McCormack and Gosling. This time creates the space. Rodriguez doesn't do enough with the overhead volley, and Goslin's able to exploit the space on the forehand wing. Gaps back down to 2. Was 4. Back down to 2. Ball goes long from Rodriguez. Gaps down to 1. And McCormack and Goslin are somewhat scrambling their way back into this final.
Yeah, I love a scrappy game.
And sometimes you've got to fight for it. Sometimes you've got to win dirty.
Yeah, absolutely. If you're not, then you're not trying. It's a little too much on that drive.
Yeah, McCormack once again driving down the forehand wing rather than the backhand centre.
I suppose if they have a strategy with that, if they pull her in and then bring her out and stretch her, they can do that, but it's just easier to go down the middle, isn't it? Instead of...
Definitely on the third or fifth shot, 100%.
Mm-hmm.
Speed up off the bounce. Rodriguez. McCormack was there, just couldn't execute. And once more, Gosling electing for power in a straight line rather than precision in a diagonal line on the overhead smash.
And Rodriguez was so comfortable with that too, because it's right on her forehand.
Great angle from low. McCormack trying to reset and getting that ball to bounce, just overcooking the reset slightly and got burnt as low punished her with the forehand volley. So Low and Rodriguez 2 points away from taking this first game.
What a hit by McCormack. And that just shows you, at this point, they have the advantage again of getting back in the game.
Does indeed. And scoring opportunity here for McCormack and Gosling. And that ball goes long and score they do here live from the capital of Wales, Cardiff. It's McCormack and Gosling who are scrambling once more to get back into the final, the gold medal match.
Oh my goodness, look at this defense from the girls. They are coming up strong.
Oh, McCormack with the easy ball. The pressure defense, the resetting ability, great. And then on the easiest shots of all, the composure evaporated.
One thing I can see for sure, these ladies are giving it their all.
Once again, it's Gosling and McCormack who are pierced on the baseline as Lowe and Rodriguez dominating with the volley. And McCormack and Gosling have got to find a way of getting the ball to bounce in the non-volley zone.
Yeah, they do, Nick. If they can do that, this could just change up things a bit.
Game point, Lowe and Rodriguez. Great angle from Rodriguez. Gosling can't rescue. Now it's 10. Forgive me. Went too early with the scoreboard.
Good predictions.
Got ahead of myself, but now it's game
Now
point.
it's game point.
That goes long And have we called it too soon?
They get to survive a bit more. Side out. Another chance.
So 3-point difference, 7-10. Can Gosling and McCormack make a move? Can they change this first game? It's a great hybrid drive drop from Gosling.
What a pickup there from McCormack.
But there's no stopping Rodriguez when that ball's in the air.
Rodriguez is definitely in the zone.
Got to avoid that forehand, and you'd hope that somebody in the corner of Gosling and McCormack at the end of this game will be advising that. Got to avoid the forehand volley of Rodriguez. That ball was going long. McCormack played it.
Again, now we have a match point. Rodriguez and Lowe.
Game point. Don't get ahead
Game
of
point.
yourself.
Oh, sorry.
Don't
Yeah,
get
game
ahead
point.
of yourself. Wowzers. We're going to the best
Game
of 3
point.
games, but it is game point here. And there it is. Rodriguez and Lowe win the first game of the final. And it was their strategy that came to the fore. It was the Rodriguez forehand that came to the fore and dominated in that first game. Gosling and McCormack have to find a way of avoiding the Rodriguez forehand, either by making that ball bounce, playing a little bit more on Chanel Lowe, or when they're in backhands down the middle formation, attacking the centre of the court. For Lowe and Rodriguez, they'll be hoping for more of the same.
Yeah, absolutely. Now they're at their corners, getting all the information, doing the detailed work on the sidelines to make sure that they can get this game in the bag. But it could be anybody's game still.
And Gosling and McCormack are just taking advice from Karen Crawford, who's in attendance this weekend. Karen Crawford is the coach of Lauren Gosling's Premier Pickleball League team. So she's here in support, but also utilising her position to offer some advice in this final. Let's see if anything changes here for McCormack and Gosling on the back of that advice.
It's always nice to have your coach nearby. It's a good opportunity, you know, to kind of, like you were saying, to be able to see things that the players can't see. So it's good to get that, you know, sideline advice and see if they put it into action.
Let's see if they're able to do that. As the second game gets underway, a crucial second game. Rodriguez and Lowe win. They take gold. They become the first ever Barbados Welsh Open winners. If Gosling and McCormack win it, we're going to a third. And we'd all love to see more pickleball, wouldn't we?
What's better than pickleball? More pickleball.
You heard it here first.
Beautiful defense. Great plays. We go.
Barbados Welsh Open Day 3 reaching its climax as the sun sets on the capital here in Wales. We've still got a bright light burning in the National Indoor Athletics Centre, where the final of the women's doubles continues to excite and enthrall.
Nice angle there by Lowe. Great put away. I think that McCormack and Gosling could benefit from doing a little bit more angle things as well. And they have it in their archive to do it.
Got to display it, got to start displaying it, got to ascertain the advantage early on. Will not want to be chasing the game. And there's the start of gaining that advantage. That's a beautiful drop to the backhand of Rodriguez. That ball bounces and they win the point.
Yes, you're right about that, Nick. It was lovely.
I don't mind that from McCormack. She gets caught in the transition zone, but she's trying to play the right shots.
Definitely a forced error. It was not unforced at all. That was, yeah, a good attempt there to try to reset that ball and get it in the right place, but just too good of a shot selection by Rodriguez. Oh, you can see McCormack's eyes light up for that one. She was loving it.
Look at the big smile on her face as well. Alice McCormack, a great character. Great
Absolutely.
energy and enthusiasm on the court.
Absolutely.
Her eyes lit up once more and she's ready for this second game. Alice McCormack, it's another non-scoring side out.
Yeah, now that I'm seeing her, it feels like maybe the last game she was playing a bit more timid. It looks like she's starting to get a little bit more aggressive with her play, and it's working out. Yeah.
Third shot drop from Gosling once more to the backhand of Rodriguez. That ball bounces. They win the point. There's a pattern emerging. There's a sequence starting. It's the right play from McCormack once more.
Yeah.
It's the right play. Just because you make a mistake, it's easy to then change strategy, but stick to what's working.
Yeah,
Even if you
absolutely.
fail to execute, stick to what's working.
For sure. Oh, that's a change for Rodriguez.
And this time, Rodriguez makes no mistake as she puffs out her cheeks as if to say, give me some more.
She ate the whole plate on that.
100%. Just desserts for Rodriguez and her forehand volleying ability. This time it's Lowe who puts the ball away, and it's the first score of the second game for Rodriguez and Lowe.
What do you think this strategy is? Because it feels like they're giving Rodriguez a lot of balls.
Yeah, I think they're attempting to work their way into the rally by making the ball bounce on the backhand side of Rodriguez and playing a little bit more on Chanel Lowe in a straight line. But sometimes it's difficult to execute.
Yeah.
And you can see there again, the strategy was clear. McCormack in a normal situation will go cross court with that volley. Tries to go in a straight line and there's less room for error, just puts that ball wide. So in executing a strategy, sometimes you can open up a margin for error that's...
Very true.
And all of a sudden we're tied back at 3-3 in the Barbados Welsh Open Women's Doubles Final. Must-win game for Gosling and McCormack. Great reset. Chanel Lowe gets the pop-up from McCormack. The reset was pretty. The volley, beautiful. The outcome, they take the lead.
Yes, it works. It works well.
Wow. Rodriguez on the forehand volley roll. Gets that ball up and down just in time. It's a thing of beauty. The Rodriguez forehand volley.
You are absolutely right about that. It looks just so effortless when she does it. Couldn't get that one quite over the net. And now we've got a side out for Gosling and McCormack. See what they're going to do with it. Oh, no.
Wow. It's an error on serve. Failure. Rodriguez, who's travelled all the way over the Irish Sea from Dublin, is eager to go back with a gold medal. Still in her tender years, like Gosling too. And look at the defences from Lowe. McCormack tries to speed up on the diagonal, but Chanel Lowe sits ready. She pounces, she fires, and she gets the non-scoring side out.
She's got a good pattern going on here as well. Low.
Gosling and McCormack have got to fight. Second scoring opportunity. Rodriguez Lowe. Can they take this game away? Can they take this final away from McCormack and Gosling? Look at the forehand once more from Rodriguez, and she gets applause from some of the fans looking on at the side and behind, and so she should. It's a 3-point advantage. It's 5 points from victory. Chanel Lowe off the sideline onto the non-volley zone.
What a beauty.
Pinpoint perfection, pinpoint accuracy from Lowe. Just goes wide this time.
Yeah, Lowe is doing a good job at working those angles, though.
Yeah, Gosling speeds up rather than staying patient in the rally. And Rodriguez able to take advantage of the volley once more. So a non-scoring side out for Rodriguez and Lowe. Scoring opportunities here for Gosling and McCormack. Got a mountain to climb. It's not Penuvan, it's Snowdon. Areri got to get to the top of that mountain if they want a gold medal.
I hope they have good mountain climbing shoes on, because it is a bit of a ways up there. But it looks like they might have that determination in their eyes. All it takes is that little spark.
It's not the Clanberish track they need. They're going over Crib Goch. They're doing it the hard way.
Yeah, we like to say work smarter, not harder. But it is definitely giving us something good to look at.
Once again, that ball's popped up.
That spot on the court, it seems like, is something that they've really been, now both of them are taking advantage of.
Timeout call by McCormack and Gosling at a crucial period. To Rodriguez and Lowe very much in the ascendancy. Just faced a short spell where it's gone back and forth. Rodriguez just taking some advice
from her mom. Looks like Mama's there.
You think that's Mom?
That's
You're going for Mom. Definitely Mom?
I'm pretty sure that's Mama. Yeah.
She's going for Mom. I hope so. Look like sister.
Well, I played them like about 2 years ago, so I know that it's her. Yeah.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
I'm going to trust you.
But then again, maybe it was her sister then. I
Oh,
thought it was her mother then. No, I don't know. You don't know.
Either way, in the ascendancy here, Rodriguez with or without Mom in her corner. And it's Chanel Lowe with ball in hand. Gosling and McCormack have had another opportunity to reset here. More advice coming from the corner with Karen Crawford. Great power.
Beautiful.
This
Beautiful middle
time
opening.
From Gosling. He smacks the ball into the camera stanchion. Love the space down the line, and you feel McCormack and Gosling are probably going to have to paint the lines yellow here if they're to get over the line. Error from Lowe. Gap closes to 2. Must win game. Gosling, McCormack. Lowe and Rodriguez look set for gold. But is the narrative about to change? Will we go to a third chapter? Or will this be the end of the story?
We will very soon see.
We'll find out soon, and one set of players will be writing in their autobiography. There were the first ever gold medalists of the Barbados Welsh Open in association with Pickleball Wales. Brought to you by Pickle B. It's a freebie. It's an gimme. It's an absolute gift from Gosling. Lowe accepts it with open hands. And why wouldn't she? Because at this stage of the final, you'll take everything that's presented to you.
Take it all. All of it.
All.
Leave
Don't
no
give
crumbs.
anything back.
Yeah, nothing. No trails left behind.
Wow, it's a
Oh.
body shot. It's a body bag. Rodriguez bags Lauren Gosling in a battle of the youngsters. It's Rodriguez who's coming out on top.
Looks like they're trying to do this in 2 and through. Will they make it happen?
2 and through. It's highly likely now because it's championship point. Gold medal point for Rodriguez and Lowe.
That is so exciting.
And there it
my
is.
Goodness. Wow.
Failure Rodriguez and Chanel Lowe are your first ever Barbados Welsh Open gold medalists. They came from Ireland, they came from England, and they succeeded on Welsh soil, on the green turf of the Cardiff Met Centre here in the capital. It's victory for Rodriguez, success for Lowe. Congratulations to them, commiserations to Gosling and McCormack. They walk away with a silver medal and something they should be pleased of too. But all of the success goes to Lowe and Rodriguez. And Sarah, well deserved too.
Absolutely well deserved to Lowe and Rodriguez, and also to Gosling and McCormack. What a wonderful game and a display of pickleball. That was just fantastic to watch and to commentate with you, Nick. That was just the icing on top of the cake.
Sarah, it's been an absolutely fantastic afternoon. Your energy and enthusiasm on court, translating to the commentary booth. Thank you for your wise words of wisdom, your singing ability, and your poetic skills. You've been an absolute pleasure to work with here live from the Cardiff Met. But all the plaudits at the end of day 3 go to Nathan Parker, the first Welsh winner of the men's doubles. He and Harry Feast took gold in the men's category, and just now the women's category belongs to England and Ireland on Welsh soil as Lowe and Rodriguez take the plaudits. We'll be back with more on day 4 Sunday, where it's mixed doubles day. Sarah's in action, both on court and hopefully on the mic.
Yes, I'll be back, and that was great, Nick. And thanks everybody for listening.
We'll be back with more tomorrow, where once more it will be showtime.